Best of luck at the tournament there, Mango. We'll be rooting for you over here in chat. I think I'm live. I should be live on YouTube again now as well. Yeah, I'll revisit the Charizard deck again in the future, but I guess we'll have to put some kind of draw power in there. We'll have to like play to Dunsparce or something. Like we need to play some kind of draw power in the deck for sure. Something's got to be in there. And I guess our options are like to Dunsparce or Dracloak. I guess you could play Dracloak in there. It doesn't have to be to Dunsparce. Yeah, it doesn't have to be Dunsparce. Maybe Dracloak could find a home in there. There's more. Yeah, actually, I kind of like the idea of the Dracloak a little bit better. I just wish Charmander had 70 HP, man. Like Buddy Putty Puffin is just such a low value card in the deck because, yeah, it's super low value. Because Charmander has 80 HP, so we literally just can't go get it. A little annoying, but it's fine. No, I'm not putting a Dragon Ball in the deck. I'm not doing that. Although we could punch for 200 and then set up plays for... No, we're just not doing it. We're not doing it. Oscar Madsen had a Megazard deck recently with Lunarok draw. How does that even work, though? So you're just playing... That just sounds like... That seems like so much. What is the... Wait, what does Charizard say? No, there's no synergy at all with the deck, right? Am I trolling? That's just forcing Lunarok to force Lunarok, it sounds like. That's zero synergy. That's 1 billion energy? Yeah, that's 2 billion energy. How many peeps in the tourney? I mean, the last one had like what, 7,000, I think. I don't know if this one's bigger or smaller. Yeah, the last one was 7,500 or like estimated 7,500. I actually don't know the exact number. I'm not sure how many are in this one. My assumption would be pretty similar though. Probably like 7,000. It feels like their tournaments are like all usually the same size. Like when they increase one, it's not like one's 2,000 and then one's 5,000 and then one's 7,000 and then one's 4,000. It's usually like, it feels like they usually try and they move it. They've only moved it up, but it's like they try and maintain that number. Like Champions League Aichi in December was 6,500. Fukuoka was 7,000, and then Osaka was 7.5 thousand. And then the one before that was 6,000. So it's like they're moving up 500 almost like every single time. Yeah, it's like plus 500 each one. So maybe this one is 75 again, or maybe it's 8. So it surprised me how terrible the camera and lighting quality is on the Japanese stream. Yeah, I don't know what is with that. I don't know. They have not increased their production value in years. Like it's been like 3 years, and it's looked the same for I feel like for the last 3 years. From for a camera and lighting and stuff. I don't know what is like. Yeah, I don't know. The rest of it looks like they're putting a lot of money into everything else, like from the stage and then like the caster desk and all that. Like it seems like they're putting a lot of money into it. It's like I don't know why they wouldn't invest into like, I don't know what they would need to invest into, but like whatever it is. I mean the cameras, like they're maybe just choosing to not stream at a higher quality. I have no clue. It is weird though. It is weird. Get that vintage feel. It loses quality traveling overseas. The money from the stream. I mean, it's as advertisement. Yeah, I guess that would be it though. They don't have any sponsors. They probably don't run ads. I guess afterwards they probably make, but like not like to cover the cost. But it's like it can't be that much more expensive to increase the quality to like a higher standard for sure. Yeah, it can't be that much. It can't be that much more expensive. Oh, I forgot to reset the. I'll have to do it tomorrow or next stream. So do you understand what's on the screen? No, I don't read or speak Japanese. With all the people not being able to sign up for NAIC, do you think they'll have to start planning bigger tournaments in the future? They have been doing that and currently do that. NAIC next year will be bigger than it was this year. I think this might be the first year in a long time where it isn't bigger, but that definitely has to be because of like pre-existing bookings with the venue, where they committed to like a multi-year multi-year deal probably. Do we know where NAIC will be next year? We do not know. I mean, Nomad just said the rumors are NAIC next year is in Toronto. I believe it when I see it. There's nothing official out there. I have no clue where it's gonna be. They might announce it at NAIC though, because they've done that I think the last couple years. Well, maybe they've only done it when they've like done it like back to back though. Also, might be hard to get better deals around even if it's not a multi-year deal. That's true. That is a good point. Hopefully they would I will be at NAIC this year, yeah. Base Convention Center is huge. Yeah, hopefully if they commit to like a multi-year deal for the next NAIC location, they commit to it with like some potential for flexibility to like make it bigger, or they commit to just like a massive commit to a massive venue or a ton of halls or whatever. Are regionals tickets hard to buy? They sell out pretty quickly, yeah. Some of them sell out like instantly. So as far as that goes, yeah. I'd love to see LAIC and EUIC in different locations. Where else would they even put LAIC though? That like makes sense. I guess would like Mexico City make sense for LAIC? I just don't know the region very well at all. Like besides Sao Paulo, what would make sense? Sao Paulo or Mexico City is all I can think of. I'll be watch partying in LA this weekend, yeah. Same thing with EUIC. I don't even know where else they would put EUIC, to be honest. London's like whatever. I mean, we've been to London so many times. It'd be nice. There definitely is different places in Europe where they could put it. There definitely is a better place. Maybe not better. There's definitely different places they can put it in Europe. I have to imagine London is probably the cheapest and most convenient for them, would be my guess, but we're talking like one day instantly. Yeah, well, some of them are in seconds, some of them stay open for a while. It just kind of depends on the location. Like Riftbound regionals, that's what, on 11 seconds. Yes, some Pokemon tournaments sell in 11 seconds. Some are a little bit longer. It just kind of depends on the tournament. Depends. I tried getting tickets to Indy and it was sold out. I didn't even think about that as a possibility. So we're taking my kids as spectators. I mean, there's not that much to do as spectators. Like, there's some side events. There'll be vendors there, and then there's like the stream. Like, if you're really close by, then maybe going going Saturday to check it out. Wouldn't be terrible, but there's really not that much to do at a Pokemon regionals. Besides, if you're not competing in the main event, and you're not like meeting to like see friends there. Those are like the main two things to do at the event, is to play in the main event or to go hang out at the event with people you know. So besides that, there's not a whole ton going on. But Worlds, is spectator worth it? It's more worth it. I mean, it'll be hard to tell for sure. Like this year they're doing a lot more with Worlds, with like the Pokemon XP stuff. They're doing a lot more with the Pokemon XP stuff, so I don't even know. Yeah, Worlds is definitely more worth it as like a spectator, watching the matches, and then also there's more things to do outside of the competition. No, there'll be no spoilers today. Those will be tomorrow before Top Cut. Yeah. What was I saying? Yeah, I don't know what Worlds is going to look like. We don't really know what Worlds is going to look like this year, because now it's like Worlds plus Pokemon XP or whatever they're going to do with that. So there's like a whole lot more going on. Appreciate the 9 months there. Jaden, appreciate the 2 months there. Witter, Appreciate the 64 months there, Del Cookie, and I appreciate the tier 1 sub there. No Let's Baby, welcome to the Rat Pack. Appreciate the 2 months there. Custom Shelf Games. 30 months there, Fabric. Appreciate it. Are the rules different for Champions League? Yeah, they play best of one. They play best of one even turns. So they play best of 1 25 minutes even turns. But when it's day 1, they also play async. They basically play like ranked ladder Swiss. Like you queue up on your phone and then you get a table to go sit at. And you go sit at that table and play against your opponent. And you use your own phone for your timer. All right, here we go. Round 1 we got. Okay. I don't hate seeing the Beldums. There'll be no card reveals today. Card reveals are always during day 2 before Top Cut, if there is any. Yeah, all the games today are also pre-recorded. Because they do async Swiss, my understanding is that this is just the best way for them to get the footage to keep up with the games and keep up with it round to round. So today is what, 8 rounds of Swiss? Yeah, we can do predictions. I got you. Zoroark versus Matang. I mean, they have the potential of turn 2 Darmanitan to KO double Beldum. Trolley in the hand? Dude. Well, we know what deck Absol... Oh, wait, this is Stevens. I thought this was Matang. This is Stevens Metagross. All right, hold on. Oh, they got the Deoxys in there. Wait, this could be pretty sick here. They might be cooking. We got the Badoo. Oh, special red card. They're cooking. Very hard to beat Zoroark as Stevens Metagross. Super tough matchup. Well, with the... maybe the Deoxys seems like it could change a little bit for sure. And what the clock start at? I'm actually curious. And we'll catch back up here in a second. So the clock is counting down right now. The clock, they start the clock at 35 minutes, but that includes the time for the players to get to their table and start their match. Because what they play async Swiss, which means you use your phone, you queue up, you get paired against someone, and then you go sit at your table. You go meet your opponent at the table that you got paired into, and then you play against them, and you start a clock on your phone to time yourself. But they give you 35 minutes total. I think once you're paired against someone, your clock starts. Actually, I believe. I think once you're paired against someone, your clock starts. And then you have 35 minutes total to go sit down and what's it called? Could be mistaken though. No Genesect? Maybe not. Maybe surprised. Nope, there we go. There's Genesect. A 3 Beldum? We're just bench locked out of any attackers besides Metagross. This does not seem very good, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, in Japan, you can't reorder your deck. It's against the rules to reorder your deck. Oh, and we got the petrol for the candy already. So we can be attacking next turn. Well, actually, wait, hold on. Punching a Zoroark isn't even that bad if they don't have Reshiram, right? It literally comes down to if they have Reshiram or not. If they don't have Reshiram, it doesn't matter. Wait, doesn't the Beldum have 1 retreat? I guess we just don't have an energy in hand. Why, the Frillish is better than Badoo? No, the Frillish means you need to have a psychic energy in your hand. The Frillish sucks. What do you mean by reordering your deck? You're not allowed to change the order of cards in your deck when you go look through it. You randomize your deck afterwards, but you can't reorder the cards in your deck when you look through it. Maybe I'm wrong, but all Japanese players play Reshi. It's possible. Well, yeah, you can't play the Pokepad. Might just be attached pass. Is that a hero? I can't tell what. I think it's Heroescape though. They do have Reshiram in hand, so they are playing the Reshiram. Okay, there's the pass. Candy Metagross is on the way. And the Lily to back it up. Yo, what about Candy double Metagross one time? You have not missed anything, no. This is the first round. Guy on the left looks so chill. Oh wait, we got second petrol. Yeah, we got double Candy Metagross turn 2. That's not bad. Are we just attacking the Metagross or do we stay Badooing? No, we definitely just start attacking. Yeah, we definitely just start attacking. I don't think there's anything. There's no value in waiting. We're not building up towards anything bigger. We have no attacking options on our bench unless we just like want the Zoroark player to KO our Badoo. But the Zoroark player shouldn't KO the Badoo here either. So the Zoroark player should wait until they have like boss KO Latias or Genesect. Excuse me. Appreciate 72 months there, swag. Will Mega Greninja be meta? No clue. Have to wait and see. Imagine you put Deoxys in play. That would have been pretty chill, yeah. I mean, I guess maybe you have to bench that extra Beldum just in fear of the... Maybe you can't go double Beldum there because you're scared of Darmanitan. I don't know if that's worth it still, though. Attack with Genesect probably here. I mean, I guess if we wanted to bench... but it would just get KO'd by a Zekrom. It would only matter if we want to get a bench space access. All right, Zoroark gets pushed here. We got Heroescape in hand, which I guess we don't have to even put in play here. And we also have the Reshiram in hand as well. Punch for 170. I guess ideally we'd want a boss KO Latias for 170, right? And then hope the Metagross player has to punch into us and then we outrage return knockout. Oh, we're searching out the Zekrom here as well. Okay. This is best of one. This is not best 2 out of 3. 30 minutes would be unplayable. You try playing Mega for Alligator? I have not, no. All right, we're getting the cape involved. And then the trade. Giving up on the Lopunny. We did find the boss, so we could boss KO the Latias currently with the Reshiram. Wait, did we Pokepad for Zekrom? instead of getting another Zorua? Why do we Pokepath for Zekrom? We have no Zoruas in play right now. It just has to be an oversight, right? Because there's no reason to get... Punching for 170 is the same thing as punching for 250. We weren't ever one-hit KOing this if we were going to put the Hero's Cape on it. Now we just still only have one trade available. There we go. There's the knockout on the Latias. Now things do get... Well, we get the bench space. That's big for Metagross here. We get the bench space. So now we could actually attack... Well, actually, I don't know. This thing has 380 HP. We need to hit it, but not KO it. But not put ourselves in outrage range. Boss KO Reshiram would also be fine here as a play. Maybe you just, but they only have one Zoroark in play. Did we just like punch it and take the outrage? I guess we have three Metagross set up on the back line. Maybe we just punch it and take the outrage. Just two hit it. No, that doesn't sound great because then we just lose the boss KO on Genesect. I just don't see a way to avoid. It feels like there's no good way to avoid outrage, or maybe Monkey Dory getting involved to like mess with our math. What we need is them to not be playing the Reshiram. That's what we need. Players must take prize cards from top to bottom, or can they pick in any order? You can pick in any order. It's not against the rules to not pick in order. I don't know if Japan's different. I don't think so. I don't know if it's different on stream in Japan either. But at tournaments at TPCI tournaments, you can pick in any order, and if you're on stream, you can pick in any order. It doesn't matter. This is the celebrity match. Yeah, the player on the left is the celebrity. All right, Metagross back to the active. And yeah, just going for the punch. This sets up really cleanly for the Zoroark player to win in 2 attacks, but they do need another Zorua. Okay, they got a Buddy Poffin. All right, the Zoruas are on the way. But we can actually also, as a Zoroark player, you can whiff for a turn, and then you can just KO the Genesect next turn, and you're still in the same spot. So this is setting up really well here for the Zoroark player to close this one out. The metal deck has no way to one-hit KO a Zoroark, no. Until late game. Then they can use Make 'em Wow, but yeah, it's a ways away. I guess Skarmory EX KO the Reshi. I mean, I think you just lose to like a black belt. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, yeah, you could have Skarmory there, I guess. You would just, the black belt would just knock you out. But I guess your opponent's seen so few cards, maybe risking it for the black belt is fine. Oh, that is true. You could have a 3 prize turn this turn. I guess KO the Badoo here is not super relevant, so you probably wouldn't want to give your opponent the bench space, but probably just outrage KO and then you look for the boss KO on the Genesect next turn. It's fine. Deoxys No does not do enough to KO Reshi. It's 10 short. Only does 120. All right, there's the trade. There's an Ents PP up in hand. I think there's a Dark Energy in the discard pile, so we should be able to recover that. Get that onto a Zorua. Set up for the closeout here. It's very possible we whiff next turn. For sure. Down to 2. Special red card is active, and the Metagross player does play it. So we could see... Actually, special red card plus KO here is not bad. The problem is it's a 1 prize board state, so it's going to take us forever to close it out, but... Yeah, special red card. Yeah, the Deoxys actually is pretty good in this matchup because you can use Deoxys to like set up Zoroarks, but not put your Metagrosses in range of an Outrage knockout. But in this situation, the Hero's Cape kind of keeps that away from us. Wait, what Deoxys is that? Is that the one that is protected from abilities? That's a different Deoxys right there. We definitely just need a KO the active. Dude, he is cooking, bro. He's cooking, bro. Lock in. All right, Ultra Ball activated. At some point. I mean, at some point. He's cooking. Hey, you're always cooking. It's whether or not it gets burnt. And it's definitely burning right now. Yeah, for red card. Wait, did he grab something off that? Do the Deoxys count as different cards? They're the same card. It just all depends on the name. It's all name related, unless the card says otherwise. Okay, we do have the cat. Okay, cat for petrol. Petrol for special red card. Yeah. Opponent shuffles. Is it shuffle into the deck or put on the bottom? I actually don't remember. Oh, wait, there's more. We're not done yet. Metagross coming in. Bottom? Okay. Oh, I thought he didn't play it there for a second. Cortisol levels must be rising. All right, red cards played. 3 cards on the other side. And knock out Zoroark. Prize cards. Zekrom push. Is the hand dead? Ooh, there's a judge. What else do we got? Ashes Zorua. Judge. Okay, we need to draw off the judge here. Maybe there's hope. Maybe there's hope for Steven's Metagross here to make a comeback. We probably should have loaded up an energy on that Deoxys on this turn from the other Metagross, right? So we could actually have played for a snipe play this turn. Was there Alicia's appeal in the Zoroark player's hand? They play 4 boss and Alicia's? All right, here we go. Ooh, Recycler and Night Stretcher found. Oh, there's a Zoroark. That's not good. You can probably trade away the Dark Energy. You could even Buddy Poffin for the 4th Zorua here, I feel like. We have the bench space for it. There's Boss there. Oh, and we have Zoroark set up. So next turn... Oh, actually, we can Punchy Active this turn. Sure, this is fine as well. Punchy Active. And we have Boss for next turn to close things out. Yeah, I mean, looking at the bench there on the Metagross side, this is just kind of cooked, right? It's just game over. I was wondering about what you think about adding a Liz Clefairy to an Alakazam deck to try and make the match against Team Rocket's a little less painful. No, the matchup would still be equally as painful. You would lose, but you would set up Clefairy and KO 1 Pokemon and then lose after that. You're not winning any more matches by adding Clefairy to your deck. In fact, you would actually probably lose more matches overall because the matchups that aren't the Team Rocket's deck where you open the Clefairy, you'd probably also just lose. All right, we are going for the Deoxys play here. This does KO the Zorua and sets up the active to get KO'd next turn, but it's a little bit too little too late with the boss's orders in the hand there. for Zorark. Yox is very cool, but not enough here. There we go. It's loaded. 120 active, 120 to a bench. That's true. That's true. No, I forgot about that. Clefairy is great for the Mewtwo matchup. Lets you give 2 prizes instead of 1, so you can lose faster. True, true, true. Faster lunch break. Has a celebrity ever won? Yeah, they have. 120 active, snipes the roll off the bench, draw for turn on the Zork side, and boss's orders in the hand. Boss up, you name it. 3 different options on the bench. Goes for the cat, and then knockout cat for game. Zork for, or gets the dub. It is weird how much like well, maybe it is not that weird. Man, I just wish we had a format without boss. I just wish we had a format without boss. I just want a break, man. I just want a break from boss. Maybe I should retire for 3 years and just come back in 3 years and start playing again. I'll retire for 3 years and then I'll come back when boss rotates. How's that sound? Stream Yu-Gi-Oh! I just need a break from it, man. I just need a break. Break from the boss. Can't let the haters win. True. In 3 years, you're gonna have Gus to win. If they reprint Gus to win in 3 years, I'm just gonna quit until it. I'll definitely quit until rotation. That is just awful. Did he not hit for 250 last turn? I don't think so. I think he hit for 170. If you retire for 3 years and Guzma comes out the day you come back, maybe the game could be no. We just need a break, man. We need a break. There's no way the game would be that different in 3 years. Just give us a break from this, the non-conditional gust. I mean, your supporter for turn is a condition, but it's not a very high value condition. Is that they would take away our disruption, but continue to let us have Gus instead? Honestly, a little bit, yeah. Are you okay with Lissy's appeal then? I would like to play in a format where the Gus is more conditional besides it just being your supporter for turn. From there, from there it comes down to the game designers to come up with the rest, but yeah, from there it's on the game designers. I'll be watch party in LA, yeah. What could a possible bigger condition be? I'm fairly new to the game. I literally just pick something. It doesn't matter. Literally, Lissy's appeal is a supporter Gus that has more conditions than boss. Just pick something. If you fully retired, would you stream something else? I don't know. I haven't thought about that. I'm not even retired. Oh, hold on. What do we got going on here? Azumarill EX? Spite Ops? Is it real? You'll push it 20 months there. Reese online. Also appreciate the signals there. Drops of Ray. Zoroark versus... What does this thing even do? Wait, does it do damage for each psychic energy in play? Oh, we're winning the game? Well, no, hold on, not yet. Zoroark can definitely still win from here. Well, actually, maybe. The Azumarill doesn't get 1 KO by as... they need to find, like, bench space. Well, no, they have bench space for Zekrom. They can definitely go, like, 2-2. No, but they don't need to 2-2 from here, right? As long as they can find grass energy for the Spite Ops. They can just actually swing with Spite Ops. But yeah, actually, this actually seems bad for Zoroark. I don't even know how they got the first 2 prize cards, but they somehow did. But from here... Oh, they have Unfair Stamp. That's good. 40 plus 40 for each Psychic on itself. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, is this literally just like a weakness deck? Like you have Psychic weakness for Pult, and then you have Grass weakness for the things that are weak to Grass for like Zoroark and stuff? Each energy on it, the ability moves energy from the bench to itself. Oh, what the heck? All right, hang on, let me just read this card. As often as like your turn, you may use this ability to move an energy from one of your other Pokemon to this Pokemon, and then it does 40 for each Psychic attached to this Pokemon. Oh, okay. On the other side, we're just going for the boss stall on the Spite Ops into the Stamp. With, I mean, this seems cooked. I think it's a dub for Azumarill Spite Ops. Perhaps not doing any damage here, just 30 for each Rocks Pokemon. Oh, true. Yeah. Yeah, the Spite Ops is kind of useless here. Good point, good point, good point. So we are getting our 1-hits through the Azumarill. The Azumarill is like our carry here. That's actually kind of funny. The Dops are not it. They're not swinging like that. HEX getting involved and just the pass over. Okay, Fez in the active. Well, hang on. Maybe they don't realize how little damage Spite Ops does if they're retreating the Zoroark. I'm not the only one. Looks like they've got the other Azumarill in the hand there as well. They got a Pokepad. They got a Night Stretcher. Can they move this active Spite Ops to KO this Fezandipity, though? That's a question. How many energy are in the discard pile? Oh, they play Hero's Cape as well. And they do got it. Night Stretcher for another energy. Retreat. And they can use the double Dops on the bench energy into play. Could there actually be something here? Is this cooking? Are they cooking? Have they cooked too hard? Dude, I kind of like what I'm seeing. I'm not going to lie. Wait, doesn't that other one need a Terra Pokemon in play to be able to take advantage of it, though? I'm not sure about putting that in play in this situation. I feel like, can't that get stuck? Wait, it has 2 retreat costs as well. They could actually just trap that in the active on the next turn and then snipe around with our Manatan. I don't know if that ever leads to like a real win condition, but it is a possible play. That should be KO, right? Yep. I mean, on the Zoroark side, the only play that I see... Oh, wait, hold on. With that Azumarill on the bench, though, actually, can't we just knock out the active here? You could go Zekrom Mochi KO active, or Zekrom Black Belt KO active, right? It's got 260, and then from there, there's no other attacker in play that can actually want to KO Zoroark. We did promote the Zoroark, which would make things a little bit more awkward, and we just traded away our Ent's Castle. So I don't know how we have to get to the bench and get back to the active, but I think I see another Ent's Castle on the hand there. Well, if we bench Fez, we're not doing that play, which means our play becomes... If we're benching Fez, that means we're playing through Darmanitan this turn, almost for sure. Oh, well, that's a fail. Hopefully there's a Darmanitan in the hand? Oh, there is. Okay. So we're not completely dead in the water yet. Is Benchitera and boss? Well, you can gust up the Azumarill on the bench and then Darmanitan punch it for 90 plus 90 punch the Azumarill EX, and then you don't actually leave a bench space open. I guess like after that they could do Azumarill. Well, no, but they just like got unfair stamped to 2 and their hand was like basically dead. That's not, they still need a lot of stuff here. They don't got it yet. There's also only 5 minutes left, which is worth noting. Oh, let me pay out the last prediction. We're maybe missing a boss of the hand. An all-nighter? No, this should be done around like 12 or 1 a.m. Somewhere in there. We have another Zoroark left? No, dude, what do we have left? What happened to our squad? There's even a basic Psychoterran format. They probably just play Cornerstone or Water Pond, yeah. They don't have the boss. Yeah, they don't have the boss. I think the game is just over, right? They don't have boss. Whatever's in the active dies. Oh yeah, there we go. Just Reshiram Punch, 170. And then that's it. Game over. Azumarill gets the dub. Cooked. It's a formality at this point. Azumarill was always getting the dub. Squad. Oh, we got the Prism Stadium now. That's actually huge for discarding and cycling the deck and the energy. Just take it all. Nuke 'em. Is that 10 energy? 460 damage? That's not bad. Wait, this is not expanded? No, it is. This is just with like the new band set in play. The new rules. That has led to Spite Ops, our Azumarill being one of the best decks. Will you chuckle if you hit this round 1? Maybe a slight chuckle, yeah. Only top 32 decks are publicized, right? I hope this gets top 32. I want to see this. Yeah, most of the time those are like the big ones that get showcased. Other players like on their own will post their list at some point as well, though. These players teleporting to the interviews needs to be investigated. True. What is happening here? How is this possible? Master Ball Malaysia? Is it today? Oh shoot, it is live right now, yeah. What do they got going on over there? Well, they might be cooking over there. Did they just start the stream? Is this round 1? I think this is round 1. All right, we're over to Malaysia. We got Alakazam versus Ethan's Typhlosion. Best of one, I assume, based on 19 minutes left and no one winning a game. No one having won a game. I guess we can bounce back and forth. That's fine. Who's getting the first KO here? Oh, Ethan's Typhlosion is going to get the first knockout. That's pretty big. But it is harder for Ethan's Typhlosion to keep up the prize exchange than it is for the Alakazam deck, too. There we go. In the squad. We have a Typhlosion? I assume we have a Typhlosion to go with this, right? Yeah, that's big. First KO in the one prize trade. The problem for the Ethan's Typhlosion, though, will be chaining Typhlosions. Ooh, that's a big prize card as well. There was a Cyndaquil prized. Cyndaquil is a big prize card. All right, it should be a pretty. I mean, like, what is the? How do you come back? Like, what is the? Is it game over? Probably not quite. The Typhlosion player still needs to like just find their recovery, but it's definitely already kind of a little cooked. No two prizes on the board on either side. The Alakazam player is playing the enriching energy, so they don't have like a legacy energy to make a comeback. Dude, I wish I figured out, like, I just, whenever I've played with the enriching energy in Alakazam, it just never feels that good. It always just feels fine. Like, it's like, okay, this is fine. I want to know what I'm missing here. I still feel like legacy energy is better in Alakazam, but I'm the only one who plays legacy energy in Alakazam. The enriching energy just never feels that good. It always just feels okay. Why Shaman? I mean, there's probably nothing better to grab, I assume. My assumption is the prizes are currently 5-5. Oh, it shows 6-6 on screen, but you actually might be right. It is possible the Alakazam player KO'd a Badoo, right? Actually, we can go back and check. Was there a Badoo KO here? Oh, there was. Wait, hold on. The Alakazam player is actually winning. Yeah, they didn't update the prize graphic. Okay, never mind. Alakazam is actually winning the game. Okay, this seems impossible. Yeah, because you see so many cards as the Alakazam player, I just don't see you ever whiffing. I don't see you ever whiffing, Okay, they have another roundup over in Japan. All right, we're going back over to Japan. That game's over. That game's cooked. All right, we've got bug catching set with Latias in the active, so some kind of slop probably, or Raging Bolts. Slop, Bolt, you name it. Ogerpon shenanigans. Ooh, another Ogerpon, another grass. Immediately to the bench, so we're gonna cycle again with the teal dance. Unless the Typhlosion player has 0-6. Even then, it doesn't matter. It's not relevant. Too much is already developed on the board. All you have to do is hold your recovery cards and the game's still over. All right, here we go. Another teal dance. What do we got? What are we playing as well? I see a Judge, an Ultra Ball, an Ursaluna maybe. We are Ultra Balling here. Gives up the Night Stretcher. Maybe just go get our own Kangaskhan. And a Fair Stamp. Ooh, I think I saw Lightnings and Fightings in there. It is Raging Bolt. There's a Raging Bolt. What is favored, Slop or Raging Bolt? Like Slop Box versus Raging Bolt. We don't know what the opponent on the right is playing, I guess, or the player on the right, excuse me. But if it is Slop versus Raging, I feel like it's easier for Raging Bolt to get the first two prizes, the first KO. Okay, there's the pass. Because like Clefairy, I guess that maybe if it depends if pearls are being played in the other build, right? They don't stream the expanded tournament now. Like Raging Slop is favored. Yeah, you can always just like Raging Bolt nuke whatever's in the active. It's hard to like play around. It's hard to play around the Raging Bolt for sure. Right side could be bolts. It could be. I do see them eyeing up the water pond. We might see an early sob on this Latios to set up for the first two prizes. Honestly, the aggressive sob here seems really, really good. Predictions? Oh yeah, we can do a prediction. I got you. All right, prediction is up, chat. Who do you got? We got Raging Bolt on the left-hand side versus... We're actually not sure what they're playing on the right-hand side, but they are playing the PokemonTCG, and they do have... It's some kind of slop something. Yep, which is the tier 1 sub there, Complex. Welcome to the right pack. Also appreciate the 10 months there, GGG low. I need to get some food after this game for sure. Water Pond Fez Ladia. Oh, is that Fez? It looked like Fez. Okay, grabs the squad. And 2 off the Kang to follow up. No energy. Maybe we have an energy in hand for the Sob. And I assume Sob is the route. Oh, we do have a grass, yeah. I assume Sob is the route they're headed this turn. Psychic as well. But yeah, gonna go for that Sob. Trap this Latios in the active. That's big. Okay, on the Raging Bolt side, can we get out of this and then get a knockout on the active here is the question. Area 0 top deck. We might be stuck. This might lead to the first 2 prize KO on that Latios through a Clefairy possibly on the next turn. I don't believe either of these players are celebrities, no. Celebrity was just the guy playing the Stevens Metagross in the first round, I believe. Okay, into the Judge. That can make things awkward for both players to recover from. But on the right-hand side, we can always just sob again if we want to. Iron Leaves. Iron Leaves would break us free from the retreat lock, but it wouldn't lead to a KO. Well, at this point it wouldn't because there's no Crispin. We played Judge for turn. I guess maybe on the next turn, as long as we can attach to the Raging Bolt for turn. As a Bolt player, should we have retreat to Bolt there? No, you can't retreat to Bolt there because then it's too susceptible to Clefairy knockout. Maybe retreat to Teal Mask was better. Curious, you seem to know Pokemon decks. What's the best way to handle Mega Abomasnow early when playing a Mega Pokemon heavy deck? I have no clue. I don't know. Why are you playing against Mega Abomasnow? That would be my question. Is it just draw and sob there? Draw and sob. I mean, they're doing damage at least. Okay, there's the Crispin, but we still need like an Iron Leaves. The Iron Leaves would work here though. Iron Leaves and swing with Raging Bolt, get the first 2. I would assume just playing the game against Mega Abomasnow would lead to beating Mega Abomasnow, but I guess I could be wrong. I might be unfamiliar with Mega Abomasnow's game. Also in a cup to Mega Abomasnow when I was playing Saraledge. I guess they'd be out there like that. All right, the Bolt is loaded. Oh, and there's the Iron Leaves to the active, to the bench. But there's not that much setup still on the Raging Bolt side. I think still very winnable for the Kangaskhan player. And they're going to have to exhaust 3 of these energies to take the knockout with like no real backup attacker set up. Ooh, Power Glass. Okay. Yeah, the hand is literally just 2 energies. Oh, hang on. We're not done. We got a Teal Dance. All right, that's pretty big. That's pretty big. That gives us a lot more to work with. Okay, there's another Teal Dance. All right, sure. Wait, didn't they already Teal Dance twice on one of those? Or is this turn 3? This might be turn 3, actually. They definitely should have left one of those grass energies on the Teal Mask there instead of moving 3 to the Iron Leaves. Actually, they didn't even need to move any to the Iron Leaves. I don't know why they moved any to Iron Leaves there. All right, first KO happens, but like I said, Clefairy Return Knockout is not far. We're not far from Clefairy KO. E-Switch combo, Crispin. No, that's kind of it. Just E-Switch combo or Crispin, right? And they do have a cat and they do have a Clefairy in hand. So this Raging Bolt is going to get KO'd here for sure. And there's not that much setup on the other side to respond. This could be the beginning of the comeback for sure. Ultra Ball by Area Zero and Monkey Dory. So definitely a slot box here. I guess it doesn't have to have Absol. People play Monkey Dory without Absol. We do see Absol a decent amount when there's the Monkey Dory present. Just goes for the Fez to start with. Still already has the KO on the Raging Bolt, so it doesn't need this Fez to find anything, but just trying to build up the options and resources for future turns. All right, there's Fez. Gonna start with Fez. Oh, they play the Baby Moltres as well, so that can come into become a consideration to even out the prize trade or keep the prize trade in your favor moving forward to KOA Teal Mask at some point. Maybe even as soon as this turn, you did draw Prism there, so you could actually knock out a Teal Mask. It does feel like a good opportunity to KO the active with Clefairy, and they are lining up the Crispin here, so I would assume that is the line they're going to go with here, would be Clefairy KO active. But Moltres Boss was a possibility there, I think. Would have also involved the cat getting that, but yeah, I don't think you hate using Clefairy here, especially if you have a Pearl to go with it. I don't know if they have a Pearl, but I guess just having energy on leaves would be to spread energy to make it more awkward for the opponent. I mean, it doesn't though. It makes it less awkward for the opponent. That's why it's a misplay. The energy on the Iron Leaves is just a mistake. And it actually could be pretty big, because a Teal Mask actually could have KO'd the Clefairy this turn if it wasn't. Or it's easier for a Teal Mask to KO Clefairy this turn if that energy was actually on a Teal Mask. If one of the Teal Masks had 2 energy, that makes it more awkward for the opponent. All this does is makes it easier for the opponent. All right, there we go. KO Raging Bolts. And now how can we KO this Clefairy? Of course, a Raging Bolt will do it if we can get there. The Teal Mask can also get there, I believe, with Crispin. But we need Crispin, Double Grass, plus an energy. Oh, but the Fez and there's Grass in hand. That's a good start. Also, like I said, Raging Bolt plus Crispin would also get there. And although it would go down to a Clefairy on the next turn, you're still winning the trade at that point. Looking for 6, 7, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, if we just had the grass, yeah. Wait. 2. Yeah, if we just had the grass, if we had 2 on, yeah, we'd already have the KO this turn already. If we just didn't leave that energy on the Iron Leaves. The energy on the Iron Leaves is so bad. All right, there's the Lily. That's not Crispin. And if they don't find E-Switch, they whiff. But this deck does play E-Switch, right? People play E-Switch and Raging Bolt. So very possible. We need attachment and E-Switch here. Or we're going to whiff this KO. That'd be huge. Those look like Pokemon catchers. And Unfair Stamp. Hold up. All right, into the bug catching set. Another grass energy. We still have one teal dance available. If you had no other way to get Crispin, he had the Meowth. Was there a Meowth in the hand there? Or are you talking about for the Clefairy player? Oh yeah, the Clefairy player has a Meowth there. That's fine. What level of slop is the right player playing? It's pretty high. There's Moltres and Monkey Dory in there. The Gengar or the Raging Ball player's sleeves do look double sleeved, yeah. Hatch for turn. And then into the unfair. What are we looking for here? We had the catchers as well. If we were looking for like E-Switch KO the cat, we had to commit the catchers ahead. I don't know what they're looking at. I don't know what this play is. I mean, it built up to the possibility of an Iron Leaves attack on the next turn, I guess. Is that what they're thinking? It's like so slow though. Is there really nothing? Iron Crown? Oh, true. I guess. Okay, Iron. Well, no, but do they play Iron Crown? There's no way they play the Iron Crown. Nah, that's cap. I think they're cooked here. I think they're whiffing the attack. Whiffing the KO. That'll give the that bench there on the other side is not great though. And currently Clefairy actually doesn't KO Iron Leaves. Clefairy does not KO Iron Leaves here. So you can retreat to Iron Leaves and you can just pass. And it could tank a hit. And we did just unfair stamp, so oh, but then you walk into the Moltres. You walk into the Moltres. Ooh. That's tough. Oh, you can retreat to Fez though. This works. Fez tanks still as well. Fez also tanks. On board. Boss gets us out of here. Unfortunately, Area Zero actually doesn't do anything for us in this situation. And there's nothing in the hand because there's no Terra Pokemon on the right-hand side here. So we could just retreat to Kangaskhan and draw some cards and hope to find a boss for the next turn and that our Kangaskhan survives. I don't know what you do, but you could run to Moltres and attack with Moltres, but that seems pretty weak. The hand is Grass, Prism. Yeah, they actually are just going to punch the active for... Oh, I guess it's 110. Did I say 20? It is 110. 110 punch. Okay. That's what we're looking for. Buy in a turn here for Raging Ball. So now we have a couple routes. We could have Boss KO 2-Prizer. Or you could KO the active Moltres and then look for Boss KO Kangaskhan next turn. But you would have to get down a Raging Bolt this turn. And get at least a fighting or a lightning energy onto the Raging Bolt. We'd at least need that. It is also possible the player on the left just doesn't play E-Switch, but I kind of was just making the assumption. I think I've seen most Raging Bolt players playing the E-Switch, but maybe they don't play E-Switch. Maybe they don't play it. So then I guess the way they sequenced that didn't made more sense. Well, they did troll by not leaving 2 grass on the teal mask to begin with, though, right? That was definitely a misplay. I'm a One Piece player that's going to keep up with the Pokemon. Guys, at my locals, what deck should I show up with to win, knowing there's like 6 Lucario decks in Top Cut today? 6? I mean, Garchomp just destroys Lucario. But besides Garchomp, I mean, Slotbox is pretty good against it. Slotbox, yeah. Why just Clefairy KO Fez? Because it doesn't KO. That's why if they could have taken a knockoff that turn, they would have. It doesn't. It would have been or 10 damage short from the knockout. Yeah, Slop would probably be pretty good. Why can't I get an easy meta like that? All my locals play is Crustle and Alakazam. That is a super easy meta to counter. What do you mean? There's definitely more to it than that. If there isn't more to it than that, then that's free. Fez for 3, Kangaskhan for 2. No Raging Bolt with energy on the last turn. So if we can just find a KO this turn on like the Pheasantipity, we can KO on the next turn with another Clefairy attack, or maybe Ursaluna. We're doing about Terra Box right now. Terra Box, it's fine. Briar. There is a possibility for a Briar play. That is true. I don't know if we can play around Briar. I mean, if we could attack with Baby Moltres here, that would play around Briar. If we can find a Night Stretcher and a Prism. There's an Ultra Ball. I can't tell what supporters those are, but... Xerosic? Oh, that does look like a Xerosic. What's the top one? Xerosic and what? I can't tell. Crispin, it looks like. Oh, is it a Crispin? Urano? What's on Mega Sharpedo right now? It doesn't seem very good. Yeah, no good, no good. Wait, isn't Sharpedo weak to grass, or is it not? If it's not weak to grass... Oh, we got the Ursaluna in hand as well. Ursaluna. We got the boss. There we go. Bench Ursaluna, attach Ursaluna, boss KO Fez with Clefairy. And then if there's no Briar, we just win next turn. Wait, why are we attacking with Ursaluna now? Oh, because it makes it harder to Briar, right? Well, actually, does it? No, it does. The Briar KO is way harder here. And then next turn we can go Clefairy boss. Okay. But the Raging Ball player does play Pokemon Catcher, right? We saw Pokemon Catchers. So on the Raging Ball side, you can still win this turn with Crispin to Raging Ball plus Catcher Heads. KO Kangaskhan. Or actually, can we get enough energy on a Teal Mask here to KO the active? We need 7? We need 9 total. Ooh. So we need 6? Excel, attach, Crispin, E-switch. Six, 7, 8, 9. 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, what the heck? That's a lot. All right, let's see what they can put together here. They still got Fez Draw. They still got both Teal Dances. Couple energy in the hand. Let's see. What do we got? That's a Pokemon Catcher. We can win just by KOing the Kangaskhan this turn. That also works. Crispin plus Catcher Heads onto a Raging Bolt. That's heads. That's Kangaskhan. Wait, is that it? Is that game? Dude, this is such a scam. No! Into the Crispin. Do we have 2 energy in the deck? Yeah, I think we got 2 different... Oh, I see a grass. Gotta get another type to go with it. Yeah, there we go. The lightning and the grass. The Catcher Heads. And the KO on the Kangaskhan for 3. The Moltres KO did not matter in the end. Or the Moltres being pushed to try and prevent the win did not matter in the end, I should say. The Kangaskhan's cooked. Unlucky. So over under 79.5 on my final exam tomorrow. I mean, we gotta go with the over there, right? What does this mean? Do you if you get the over, do you like pass? You need to get an 80 to pass. I got faith in you, Fred. This is unfortunately not, well, it's like almost live. There are games that were recorded from today, which is tomorrow for them, and then streamed later in the day. Pass no matter what. 80 is probably average. Oh, okay. Well, then under. I'm going with the under. Yo, what's up, Rahul? Are you playing today? You ever fear someone's living in your attic rent free? No, it doesn't ever really cross my mind. I guess technically it would be possible, but... As a sub for Counter Catcher in this format, would you rather play Pokemon Catcher or Repel? I'd rather play what is correct in the deck that I'm trying to include it in. I'm expanded tomorrow, so I'm still at home. Oh, you're playing in the expanded? Do you already know what you're playing? I mean, are you just playing Regidrago? Is there anything else to play? Slight intox past bedtime, so sharp betters are on the under. They're on the under. Is this on Polymarket, Fred? I have no idea why I signed up for that one. It's really fun. Not fun. I'm trying to play Turbo Absol, I think because I can scam Drago sometimes. Bruh. There's no way Drago isn't the best deck, though, right? Trying to scam Drago sometimes with Turbo Absol. You're cooked, buddy. You're cooked. What made me decide to play at Melbourne this year? I want to try and win a regional in every region. That's the goal. I need it, like... I wasn't motivated this season. I wasn't like really, I didn't really think about it very hard, but I just wasn't motivated to expand it as alive in Japan for one tournament a year. That's it. One major a year. They play an event on the second day of that major tournament in expanded. Yeah, I wasn't overly motivated. Like, I like competing and I want to compete, but I wasn't overly motivated to like go to tournament A over tournament B this season. Like, there was nothing to like motivate me to go to any like I could go to every tournament theoretically, but I don't want to go to every tournament. So why do I go to one tournament over another besides like going to hang out with certain people or go to a certain location? But my goal moving forward is to try and win a regional in every region, and then also try and win every IC. So I'm going to go to next season, I'm going to go to EUIC and LAIC, and probably NAIC as well. And then at least 2 of the Australian regionals that make the most sense for me. And then maybe a couple American regionals as well will be the plan. Appreciate the 27 months there. Hockey Dude, appreciate the 33 months there. Yotur. Yeah, because like this season I was like, I'll go to these tournaments maybe just because like, but then I was like, as I got closer to some of the regional, I didn't end up going because it was just like, I mean, there's like nothing to motivate me to go to one tournament over another. So, yeah. I gotta set some goals behind the tournaments I go to. Card reveals will not be till... Actually, you know what? I should just like make a command in the title. Card reveals. I don't have to answer that question anymore. Let me make a command. Who's gonna get 27th at LA Regionals? What kind of question is this? 27th at LA Regionals. I have to think someone who's actually going. It'll be Grant Shen after he loses his win into top cut. Actually, wait, if you lose your win into top cut, do you end in top 32 or do you end in top 64? Wrong? Oh shit, you know? Are you going to try Pokemon Champions? I don't know. I don't currently have any plans to. Who knows what the future holds? All right, command done. So if I get 27th place at LA, can you send me a fresh box of Peach dual mat Dragon Shields? No. I do better than that for the Peach dual mats. Will you go to Chaos Rising pre-release? No, I don't do pre-releases. Nah, no, nope, yep, nope. Imagine getting 26th at LA would be so embarrassment. True, not even 27th. Is the Pokemon catcher for real, or is everyone just memeing? That's not a question. Ask a real question. That's not a real question. That's gibberish. That is gibberish. From now on, if you guys ask questions poorly, you have to. I'm gonna call y'all out. I'm calling y'all out. Take two. Take two. Ready? Action. Yeah, I'm calling y'all out from now on when y'all ask questions poorly. What does that mean? What are we saying? So I keep seeing memes about you on my TikTok For You page. Do you actually? Somebody sent me. Wait, is this actually real? I think I saw Charles in the chat earlier. Charles, are you still in the chat? Is this actually real? Because someone sent me. Charles sent me. I thought he was just trolling and was like saying that it was on his For You page. AzulGG when the chat has whimsy. Dude, is this actually real? Maybe it is real. On my way to a midnight pre-release now. Looking to get some special red cards. Best luck at the pre-release there, guard. Do I like spiders? I mean, not overly, no. They're always about you being mad at your chat. Dude, maybe it is real. Who the fuck's making them? Who the fuck is making these TikToks? Actually, honestly, is Jake in here? Is it you, Jake? At this point, Azul barely goes to post releases, let alone pre-releases. You made them, we all know. No, I don't have time to do that. All right, I need. Wait, there's a break right now. I'm gonna go fill up my water bottle and figure out some food. I'll be right back. Yo, chat, we got any reveals? Any reveals in chat? Anyone? All right, lock in. All right, here we go. We got Slop versus something else. Some version of Pulp versus Slop. The water pond is set up and ready to go. Highest rolls placement is top 4. I mean, my hand doesn't look bad. That's fine. The base attachment ends up on the Droopy. No previous performance there, Turbo Darkness. No, no Mega Ninjas on stream. All right, Chill Dance to start with. Water Pond's ready to go. If we can move the active. Might not be able to. Looks like we can't. Might be stuck here. They're pre-recorded because they do async Swiss. You queue up for matches on your phone. They don't start every round at the same time. But my assumption would just be that on the production side of things, it's easier just to get the matches and not be like tied down to a certain schedule or anything like that. And they just record matches and then have them available to then cast over later. All right, that is a whiff on the Teal Mask this turn. Poffin. Oh wait, this is literally round 4. What the fuck? I didn't realize what? Slowpoke? I didn't realize we fast forwarded to round 4. What is the Slow King? Wait, what the fuck? What is this deck? So I'm using your Mega EX and Chicken Pult deck lists. I'm on a streak so far. I'm new to this game. Thank you for deck lists, of course. I do like them. Here's the 4 months there. 4 months there. Some baby legs. That's a 2/2 Slow King. Oh, it's Slow King Pult. Slow King Dragapult. We'll do a prediction for the next one. I mean, I wonder what attacking options they play. They probably play a Kyurem. Right? Definitely a Kyurem. Alright, Chill Dance again. They might be stuck still with no Latias. Seems like they are. I wonder what else they play besides Kyurem. They could play Metagross, actually, right? It's probably just Kyurem and Metagross. Makes the most sense to me. So many spaces because they need the stadium too. They do this. I think I saw a Cypher Maniac in the deck. But yeah, they do need to also play some way to set the cards up. They probably play a stadium count. No, yeah, Kieran would not be very good in this situation specifically. Metagross would though. Do they have it? Do they have a play? They got the stadium. It would be Crustle, yeah. They're still cooking. Okay, there's the boss. Going after the water pawn. I mean, they got Pokepad. They got the stadium. Might be a little short on a big combo play. Ash and Moltres and then just Itchy Pollen? Oh, I feel like we're just helping the... I don't like that play at all. I think it's pretty obvious that the stop box player was stuck behind their Kangaskhan and couldn't move. We just freed them up. I think this makes no sense. Now they can take the first two on like a Moltres and the active. Or could even get a boss involved. They're giving us some thought. They did Teal Dance. I assume they have another energy to work with. Yeah, they could have taken the KO on the Teal Mask as well. I guess maybe they plan to just like, maybe they're okay with... Oh, wait, they're retreating. Back to the Kangaskhan. Then do what? Pass? Well, now we just gave the... Dude, I feel like this is cook. What are we cooking? What are we building up towards? I feel like that is insanely cooked. I feel like I feel like it's not building up towards anything. They have the Slowbro Mega, yeah. But I don't think they're playing that. I think it's just Slowking. The current Slowking we have. Why can't I face these kinds of players instead? Did you ever think that maybe if you are not playing against those players, that you are the player that you're talking about? Everyone plays against the same level of players over enough time. But if you're not hitting a player that's making misplays for you to take advantage of, I mean, I just do the math. It's you. I haven't been watching. Is this Slowking with Loke draw or is this Pult with Slowking? I would say this looks like Pult with Slowking. Yeah. It looks like it's like still like a 4/4/2 Dragapult or something like that. All right, well, we got the Metagross this turn finally. I think we had this play last turn. Maybe we didn't though. Maybe we didn't quite have it. What player runs Prime Catcher? I have no clue. I didn't see their ace spec yet. Could be Prime. Okay. Goodbye, Kyurem. Yeah, that is 4th Draclug, so it is definitely at least a 4/4. Probably 4/4/2. All right, Slowking found. I mean, we should have everything we need here. Metagross now? Yeah, it's the new Metagross. It hits for 300 damage. New Metagross. You realize he messed up by not KOing the Bidoof plus Moltres plus Slowpoke too late. I mean, it's got to be a mistake, right? Like, I don't know what you're. Even if the Dragon Ball player just had boss KO Teal Mask Ogerpon off the bench, that would be like enough to take the lead, right? Lightning energy, bro. What? The bigger question is, what does he not have in here? Oh, maybe that's just an energy to offset the energy types. Maybe it's just a 3rd type for Crispin. There might be no Monkey Dory in this deck. He has the Trap Stunfiskin deck. Oh, does he actually? This is it. We're swinging. Yeah, even if the Dragapult player or Slowking player or Moltres player just had boss KO the Teal Mask with Moltres, that would have been like more than enough, right? To get the advantage, the edge in the prize exchange to win the game. Basically, you just go like 2-2-2 from there. Now you're just down 2. Now you're down 3. But even if you were just down 2, like, why would we not just get aggressive with the Water Pawn there? I don't know. I just don't get it. Oh, they play. I see the Petch in there. They got a couple of different retreat lock options. I mean, let's see. Maybe they have something to make a comeback from here. This seems like overwhelmingly tough to deal with, though. I don't know how you ever make the comeback from here. I mean, they're digging for something here. The Teal Masks are cycling. I think they do have Unfair Stamp in the hand. They will be able to throw that at them as well. Once they pull everything together here. That Ogerpon is getting stacked. The only thing I can think about is that they did all of this just to play around Unfair Stamp. It's like they just didn't want to take KOs until the opponent initiated to be able to Unfair Stamp first. But I don't know if the Dragon Ball player really cares, to be honest. I think the Dragon Ball player is very content with the situation at hand. Ultra Ball coming in. There's the Chi-Yu. Not gonna be anything crazy here, obviously. Grabs the Pheasantipity. Well, I don't know. I feel like the Slowking is just taking over the game at this point. I don't see anything crazy in their build. They got a Prism and an E-Switch to work with. They should be able to put together, like, there's a second E-Switch and a boss. Like, any play they want to do is, like, definitely available to them. They could, I mean, but is that even that good? They could KO the Dragapult here. Okay, they're going for a Water Pond play finally. Ooh, hold on. KO double Dracloak plus Unfair. Okay, maybe there's a way back into this. That's a solid turn. Remove all draw power from play. Maybe we can can I get a Clefairy setup as well? Possibly. Monkey Dory I don't know about that Monkey Dory bench. They are on 3. They can go 2-1 now to win this game. Yeah, I don't know about that Monkey Dory bench. I really don't know how Slowking can use Metagross's attack to do such damage without the Metal Energy. Just don't. It just can. Don't overthink it. That's just how it's ruled. Probably killing Moltres. No, you definitely you could KO the Moltres here. I think I would KO both Drakloaks, but because even if you leave the Moltres alive, the Moltres still needs a boss. There's an argument. There's an argument to KO the Moltres for sure. Because then a boss is just an out to getting 2 prize cards this turn. He's going to move the 10 off pawn. Oh, good point. Good point. I didn't realize we get the Monkey Dory set up this turn. And it also does make a difference. Very good point. Water pawn survives the Psychic Energy. Yeah, so you could go after the Moltres here. You're playing around the Psychic Energy by setting up the Monkey Dory. And then play around the Moltres by KOing it. Okay, another Teal Dance. Man, I thought there was no way they were making their way back into this, but I mean, they're kind of cooking right now. 1 damage to the Badoo. I guess we're not playing around our opponent's Badoo at this point. And does go for the double Drakloak, okay. So it's leaving them susceptible to a boss's orders here with the Moltres to get 2 prize cards off a Teal Mask. Aichi Pollen for turn would also be pretty good to just slow the game down. Wouldn't it be good to have bench the Clefairy? I think they maybe want to make it so... benching Clefairy seems reasonable. Yeah, I guess I don't hate it. Oh, Nitrogen top deck. What do we got? We don't have Stadium in play. What could we even... Is there anything to rip off the Slow King if we just wanted to go for it? Maybe you just have to Itchy Paw on this. Bro, it actually is working. He's actually just... He's going to win the game. Oh, we got Crispin. But does that really do anything? I mean, it sets up the Dragapult, but setting up Dragapult here doesn't seem that strong. Slow and steady wins the race, I guess. Just sit there and chill and then board wipe. Ooh, only a Psychic Energy. That is a Dragapult, though. I mean, the Dragapult player did not need much there to keep up the... Also, the Dragapult player could maybe misplayed by evolving that Drakloak and maybe should have left 3 Drakloaks available, to be honest. I feel like this play wasn't that hard to read for the situation. Unfair Stand Plus just remove all the draw power. So maybe it was a misplay to actually evolve to the Dragapult there. And like, you do sacrifice your energy, but for the trade-off is you get to keep around your... some draw power on board, because now they have no draw power. Now they're debating attacking with the Dragapult here. I don't hate the Dragapult attack, but let's see. The alternative would be to Itchy Pollen or try and Slow King into Kyurem, but Slow King for Kyurem here may be good, but obviously very unlikely. Wait, he only has 2 fire, 2 psychic, 1 electric energy? I assume there's another energy in the deck somewhere, right? No, it's at least 3 psychic. The 3rd fire might be prized. It is 2 Night Stretcher in hand, right? So couldn't we Night Stretcher for Dreepy and then Night Stretcher for Drakloak next turn and just Itchy Pollen this turn? Okay, he does have to do something. He's in the tank. A little bit of urgency here for sure. All right, there's the attack. I assume we're spreading 1s here. 1, 1, 1, 1, 1 across the board. Oh no, we're going with 4. I guess that keeps it in range of a Monkey Dory is not going to take it out of range. Yeah, 1 to Fez, 1 to Lotus. Makes sense. Okay. Is there going to be a Clefairy on the other side? Like someone in the chat mentioned, we didn't bench it. We could have benched Clefairy before the big unfair stamp turn. We chose not to. There's an Ultra Ball. There's a Prism Energy. There's a Bug Catching set. I don't see an E-Switch or a Crispin. But hold on. If there's a cat... Cat would theoretically work if we have energy in the deck. Cat Crispin. Cat Crispin Clefairy. Getting the KO here should be possible. Another teal dance. This looks like a lot of... Is there even... I'm kind of questioning if there's Crispins in this deck, though, to be honest. I'm not going to lie. I have to imagine there is. But I've only seen, like, basic grasses and prism energy. I don't think I've seen another energy type. Ah. That will work, though. That will work. The end's plan. The stream is a little fuzzy. The plan is in. Fairy's on the way. Goodbye, Petch. I can't tell what that other card is. Maybe a special red card. I have no clue what that card is. And there's the Clefairy. Clefairy KO the active. Go down to 2 prize cards left. They don't have a clear way to win the game next turn. I don't see a clear way for the Dragapult player to get back into this game either. So still looking pretty good here on the slot box side of things. As we ends plan, we're keeping that Ogerpon fully loaded with 4. Ends plan moves 2 basic energy from your bench Pokemon to your active Pokemon any way you like. Kyurem KO Monkey and Water Pond would be game for Slow King. Yeah, but they'd have to boss up the Water Pond here. And can move non-basic also. Oh, can it? I thought it was just basic energy. Okay, here we go. I mean, if they top deck boss, they could just boss the Water Pond and then hope the next card is Kyurem. That's a Slow King. That's a Night Stretcher. That's a Fire Energy. Oh, it wasn't double Night Stretcher. That's it. It's cooked. It's over. The Water Pond destroy. The draw power play works out. Just pass, and then Clefairy will take the knockout on the Slow King. Dude, I thought this one was... But hold on. Dude, I thought it was cooked. Use the attack. Yeah, we just want to see what was up on the top. Dude, I cannot believe that flop 1 from that situation. It makes sense though. With how it played out, it does make... It's not like it doesn't make sense. No liabilities left in play. No draw power. Should the Moltres have not just KO? Like, we used boss and then basically passed. Like, this boss felt like so bad here. This boss felt like really, really bad here. I guess we're bossing it so that we can KO it with Dragapult later, sure. But I feel like we could just boss KO the Teal Mask and just gotten super far ahead, right? Doesn't that make more sense? Just boss the Teal Mask KO with Moltres? Because then we just went down a boss for no reason. I don't know. I felt like the Slow King player was like taking too long to do things. Like, someone has to do something eventually. You can only be so set up, I guess. I guess we could have been more... Well, I don't know how much more setup we could have been, though. I'm like trying to find like a point in the game where like the Slow King player could have done something different. I think that was a turn. Like, I don't know, boss KO the Teal Mask there just kind of felt fine. It didn't feel like we needed to bring up the Water Pond to get that 10 damage in, but... Did you know if the A-Spec was unfair? Nah, but you can make like an educated guess for sure and just assume it is. Like, you should play as if it's unfair until you see your opponent play it, basically. You assume it's unfair until you see it's not unfair. You think End's plan could help in Teal Mask Meganium? No, I think E-switches are more than enough in that deck. Let's take a look at what's going on over in Malaysia. They're entering the, we're in the end of, I got there eventually, in the end of round 2. Honchkrow versus Mewtwo, Rocket's Mewtwo. Honchkrow's going down to 2 prize cards left with a Mewtwo on the opponent's bench. There's also a Tarantula, so it's possible Spite Ops attacks this turn. Push on the Mewtwo though. Tarantula, and then into the Archer. So it looks like we're already committed to this Mewtwo being the attacker this turn. You'd prefer to attack. I mean, it's going to be tough to draw enough cards here. Oh no, but if you have to KO through the active, that's not that bad. I was going to say it's going to be tough to gust it off the bench, but I don't think we have to gust it off the bench. Doing a quick supporter count. Haunch and the Porygon available as options with the Mimikyu on the bench. So we can retreat to that first. There's a lot of supporters in the discard pile there. Oh my gosh. Might just all come down to if the Honchkrow player can find Ariana, or can the Mewtwo player find Spite Ops and Energy? I see Energy. +2 off the factory. Oh, they got it. That's huge. Now they can hide the Mewtwo to the bench. They have another Mewtwo on the bench ready to go. And then there we go. Knock out the Porygon. Go down to a single prize card remaining. Now on the Porygon side, you need like Porygon Ignition Gust. There's a Transceiver that can get Giovanni, and you could Team Rocket's Factory into Porygon Energy, and you kind of just have to go for it, right? Also, you could bring up the Mewtwo that has no energy on it, and it could get stuck. It could get stuck in the active here. Hope your opponent doesn't have a Giovanni or an E-Switch Team Rockets combo. You just takes weakness from the Honchkrow. Oh, that is true. I guess we could just go for the KO on the Mewtwo with the Honchkrow as well. That would be available. Are these seniors or what? No, I don't think so. They have Petrol, Archer, Proton, Giovanni. Yeah, goes for the Mewtwo. Push on the Murkrow. All right, if they get Murkrow energy here, that would win them the game. Factory for 2. They got Candy. That's it. Passes our Giovanni on the other side. Oh, ooh, attach active. Into the Proton. Oh, no. They don't got it. They're stuck. Hold up. There's an Ariana in the hand on the other side. It's not over yet. 2 off the tower. Second Spite Ops. Supporter for turn has been played. There's the pass. They got the Ariana. No energy. No Crow. I mean, you just got to go for it, though. There's not a question, right? And there it is. Ariana for only 3. +2 off the Team Rocket's Factory. 5 new cards. Nitrogen for the Honchkrows there. So we just need the energy. There's the Team Rocket's Factory for 2. Oh, they have Candy Porygon Z in hand. Hold up. 1 more card. We're not done yet. Opponent reading the card. Broken card. Discard 2, draw 1. Insane. Prism Tower on ability. Absurd. Wait, they draw 2 there? Look like they only drew 1. Oof. That's a whiff. On the Mewtwo side, they have the transceiver. Transceiver for Giovanni next turn as long as they have one remaining. Yeah, there's the pass. Or Team Rocket's energy goes for the transceiver. And there's the Giovanni to get the dub. Ooh, a little bit of whiffing on both sides at the end there. I assume the reason they didn't play for Team Rocket's energy E-Switch was because they didn't have the... they didn't have access to it, would be my assumption. I'm not sure, though. That'd be my guess. What A-Spec is it? Oh, the maximum belt? On the Articuno. All right, back into the action over in Japan. They just started up another round, or another match on the round. Crustle! What the fuck? Are you kidding me? Dream? Dude, please tell me there's a tech card in that on the other side. Psychic Energy. Oh, turn 2 Mind Bend? Yeah, we went back in time for this one. From round 4 to round 3. Mist Energy found. This dweeb is ready to rock and roll. Dude, I'm hyped for some Crustle action. We're getting crusty out here. That's my cue to go to sleep. The Lithomyth? The return of the Lithomyth? Alright, the dweebs are out. Triple dweeb. And into the Ascension. Gotta go fast. It is a Monkey Dory build. Someone in chat mentioned this is the same player that got, what, top 4 at Osaka? And the crust is online. Looks like looking pretty sloppy over there on the right-hand side. Let's see if they put a Tekken for the crust in their slot box. Rocks, okay. This will be a good. This should show us. Oh, that's just Passimian. Oh, it's an Absol build. Okay. Is that Raging Bolt? That must be a Kangaskhan. They at least have Passimian. I don't know if they have anything else. Kangaskhan. All right, 2 Monkey Dories. Okay, so it is Absol box. What does Absol box beat? Am I trolling? What were your favorite against Bolt? You beat anything else? All right, there's the pass. Doesn't end up benching the Water Pawn. Crustle number 2 ready to go. Can we get the third? Oh, okay. Some growing energy on the active. And then pass. All right. Over to the other side once again. Got Mind Bend. We got Passimian. We have some things to attack with. It's not looking like it's going to be enough here, though. Would be my guess. Especially with the player's reaction there. Just kind of laughing at the situation. Let's see, though. Let's see. Maybe they got something. Maybe they're cooking. I think Absol Box could beat the Raging Bolts with a good claw turn. Nah. I don't think you can beat any Ogre Pawn deck. I think you're just getting cooked by the Ogre Pawns. Or it's at least got to be unfavorable. I mean, you kind of function as like your own Ogre Pawn deck against Ogre Pawn decks, but you're like a Kangaskhan Ogre Pawn deck when you go up against an Ogre Pawn deck, but Ogre Pawn decks are better at being Ogre Pawn decks than Absol Boxes, I would assume. Another growing energy. This Crustle is getting too thick. Then into the Lily, and honestly, there's actually no reason to attack here. You should probably just wait to boss Monkey Dories, and I assume that is how they're going to tackle the situation, but I guess we'll see. You can just chill here, and then eventually draw into boss the Monkey Dory. I don't see a reason to get aggressive ahead of time, and like, yeah, because if you punch Kangaskhan, you just leave damage and play for Monkey Dory, all right? That makes no sense. You definitely just chill here, wait for boss. Yeah, swinging is like the only way to lose. Unless time was really an issue, but they still have 28 minutes left. Both players are playing pretty quickly, so shouldn't be a big deal. Heard Krusty online, and there's the pass over. Okay, over to the other side. Draw for turn. It is an Ultra Ball. That's really cool. And Cypher Maniac. You can get any 2 cards you want out of your deck with Cypher Maniac. That's sick. How much HP does Crustle have right now? We get 1 hit KO'd by the Pissimian. Is the Pissimian cap out at 180? Ooh. So if there wasn't another growing energy, then we actually could 1 hit KO this Crustle here with Pissimian. Well, you can just punch it really hard. I mean, that's a good start, I feel like. Hit him hard. Need Cologne back? No, dude, there's a million things. Dude, why do people keep saying that? Why do I keep seeing that? If you want to beat Crustle, it is so easy to beat Crustle right now. We don't need canceling Cologne back. I've seen people say that way too many times. There are 6 billion cards in the format that just beat Crustle. You just have to put them in your deck. We just need Cologne back. Oh, true. Yeah, you're right. My bad. What if I just want it? Well, you want it then. You don't need it. President's Art Kanga, which is good. I think this is a I don't think this is a Kangaskhan build. I think it's the Monkey Dory build. And there's that first KO on a Monkey Dory there. We definitely needed to see, and I feel like it was possible. I feel like the slot box player here could have been like attacking with Monkey Dories a couple turns ago, and just like putting any amount of, I don't know what they're waiting for. Maybe they're waiting for like some bigger play, but I don't see the vision as of right now. I don't see the vision. Also, canceling Cologne lets you KO 1 Crustle. Like, and then what about the next one? Okay, so not canceling Cologne. What about Hexmaniac? Oh, and then you could Miracle Headset, Hexmaniac again. Body nerd. All right, boss on the other Crustle. Genius. Love to see it. Into the petrol. I'm actually, what are they gonna get? Like a Crispin here, or oh, the cape. Gotta make him beefy. Definitely is the worst deck to watch / play against. So they're just playing solitaire. Yeah, not recommended as a spectator. Crustle watching is not recommended as a spectator sport for sure. Crab watching. Okay, into the Crispin. I mean, they're getting some energy here. A box player going for the deck out angle. Nah, they're just going home after that. They're going home. That's what's good. That's where they're going. I like Crustle watching. It's like those videos where someone is just walking around Tokyo on a rainy day. This is the first time hearing of those. Is that a thing? People just like film themselves walking around. This is the first time I'm hearing of that. Sure it is, but of course. All right, grab number 2, getting ready to go. We still have yet to see the, okay, that's a Cypher Maniac before Kangaskhan. We're getting aggressive with something. I don't know what it is, but we're getting aggressive. This is it. This is the moment. Draw 2. What do we get? Judge? Bro, we're fucked, man. We lose. Judge? We got a judge for what? Pack it up, man. Pack it. It's done. Ooh, hold up. We're sniping. Boom. We got the Monkey Dory. We did it. Now, does this build actually have ice cream? Maybe the build doesn't have ice cream. So actually, honestly, a snipe on a Monkey Dory is pretty high value if there's no... Oh, I see the ice cream in the hand. Never mind. Pokegear, looking for that boss, I assume. Boss K Monkey Dory still pretty good here. Ooh, there we go. Boss's orders. You're cooked, buddy. Bro, everyone's just going after the Monkey Dories. Water Pond, KO Monkey Dory. The Crustal player KOing the Monkey Dory. Like, what the fuck? Not very cool. Not very chill of them. And there we go. The Monkey Dory's going down here. Jokes aside, TBCI needs to print something broken. These sets, these coming sets are underwhelming. We honestly maybe just need to. It's better that we wait for Dragapult to rotate, and that resets the power creep, than for them to print something broken. Actually, they could just print like an anti-Dragapult card, and that'd be fine. A card that's like not good except against Dragapult, and it just body Dragapult. I'd be fine with that. Or they could just ban Dragapult. Like honestly, would anyone be that mad if they just banned Dragapult? Like, would it really be, like, would anyone actually be mad? Would anyone care, Dragapult players? I don't even know if that's true, because then a lot of Dragapult players play Dragapult because it's the best deck, not because it's their favorite deck. They like winning. They don't like Dragapult. A lot of the players that play Dragapult, I think if you asked Tord, and honestly, I think Tord would probably succeed more if Dragapult didn't exist. Now, don't quote me for sure, but I think if you asked Tord, I think he'd be down for a Dragapult ban. I'm not gonna lie. Maybe he loves Dragapult, though. I don't know. He does like drawing cards, I feel like. So he's probably a big Recon Directive fan. But he could maybe play Zoroark then. He'd be free from Dragapult prison because he could play Zoroark now. Then he could actually trade with Zoroark. What about a Dreepy ban? That sounds a little bit malicious. We should leave the Dreepies alone. Okay, we've seen a hit finally. Cross the Plunge active. Oh, the Slotbox player hasn't conceded yet. Oh, hold on. The Monkey Dory's back. Now, one thing you can do as a Slotbox player is you can run around a lot between other cards. Is there a way the guy on the right will win this match? That's the third. I mean, it's kind of happening. Not really, like not realistically, but I mean, they're doing things. Stuff's happening. Look out. Okay, into the cat. I assume it's going to be for Crispin to get some of these dark energy set up. Yeah, there's the Crispy. You can get the Water Pond as well, set up a little bit more to respond to a potential Monkey Dory bench. But yeah, you got some damage on this Kangaskhan. You can start to move over to the other side. I mean, it's it's not much, but it's honest work. You know, we're putting in an effort over here on the Slotbox side. Would you ban the Pult or the Drac? Drac seems like it enables the whole thing. That is honestly a fair point. You could just ban the Dracloak. That is actually fair. I don't think that doesn't sound egregious to me. That seems like it wouldn't be completely unreasonable. Well, here's where you'd want to boss KO Monkey Dory again if you had the possibility to do it. I don't know if they have that in hand though. Print a new Dracloak and ban the old one. That is, you'd have to print a new Dracloak as well, but nah, you know what? If they want to play with it, they can play Rare Candy. Fuck them. Let's see Badoo fuck them this time. They've been fucking enough people with Badoo. It's time for the reversal. Ban the Dracloak. They can use Rare Candy. Okay, into the Pokegear. I feel like Dragapult enables versatility in deck building though. What format are you playing, King Heracross? All right, another Crispin enabled here. Do we have another Grass Energy would be my question. We do, okay. Triple Crust online. It does not get more crusty than this. Maximum crust. We've achieved it. Morty's Conviction in the hand. Oh, we're skipping ahead. I don't know what happened there. Oh, wait, we can't mortgage conviction. We just crispined. That'd be cheating. No pat? No punch? I feel like at this point, well, maybe not. Maybe that's not correct to just commit to the punch. Okay, no punch, just pass. Into the lilies, shuffle draw 6. Okay, time is becoming like a little bit of a concern here if we're not gonna punch, to be honest. And I can understand not punching there, for sure, because we don't feel comfortable to be able to deal with 2 Monkey Dories being online. So we're looking for boss, for sure. We want to go boss KO Monkey Dory. And then we'll go from there. And I think they do have Poke Gear, Dark, and Monkey Dory in hand, so they can definitely boss KO Monkey Dory and heal some of this damage on the side of the field as well. Ooh, the Judge. I mean, I say that like it's going to do anything, but... Ooh, big play here. Judge from the slot box side. The Crystal player had 6 cards. Now they have 4. Are we going to see another pass here from Slop? Second Monkey Dory setup. Hold on. Hold on to your hats, folks. It's getting wild out here. Can Crustle find boss to kill the Monkey Dory again? KO, not kill. Pokemon don't die. All right, draw for turn. That's a boss. Oh, no. The Judge failed. The boss was still found, and the Monkey Dory's going to go down. This is devastating. All right, goodbye, Monkey Dory. At least one more Monkey Dory to deal with. I don't know how many Night Stretcher they play, but they are down 2 Monkey Dory and a Night Stretcher here. The only thing the Crustle player has KO'd has been... did they ask for a deck count there? Bro, they're looking for the deck out win con here for sure. 16 minutes left. Why the Seinfeld voice? I honestly didn't think about it that way at all until you guys mentioned it. I guess it does sound a little bit like Jerry. It did not, it is not something I did consciously. You will see any interesting, viable, undiscovered sauce at LA? I don't know. It would have to happen. No, that's a stupid question. Don't ask me that ever again. The thing that is unpredictable and you couldn't predict, do you think it'll happen? See, the thing is, all right, back into it with the petrol. Petrol for boss, I assume, is going to be the play here. And then we should be almost fully exhausted. Ooh, that's not a boss. That's a Crispin. What's the deal with Crustals? Oh, we're punching now. We were scared of 2 Monkey Dory, but we're not scared of 1 Monkey Dory. But hold on, will 2 Monkey Dories now turn into 1, or will 1 Monkey Dory now turn into 2 Monkey Dories? First for the 2 off the Kangaskhan. Oh, hang on. The Monkey Dory is back, but do we have a dark energy for it? That is a fighting energy. That is an E-Switch. I mean, E-Switch, like, gives you 1 extra use this turn, but that's all it gives you. All right, moving 30 more. Putting up that damage on that bench crust. You definitely would have preferred another dark energy there, but I'm gonna have to settle. And there's the pass. Okay, 14 minutes left. I'm still not too concerned about the time, but... Ooh, okay. Monkey Dory on the other side coming in now. That's right, folks. We got an Adrenaline Brain battle going down here. Monkey Dory here, Monkey Dory there. Adrenaline Brain everywhere. And the damage is ping-ponging back and forth from one side to the other. Where it stops, no one knows. We still have yet to see a Crustle fall, so it's looking tough. And a punch back onto the active. We got, what, 240 on the active there? Still only 1 Dory set. Do we have another Dark Energy for this other Dory? First, draw 2 with Kangaskhan. What do we got? Ooh, let's get a Grass and a something energy. Not a Dark, though. They're saying Mega Dragology uses first attack, crushes this Crustle Dreams. Missed energy, buddy. Nice try. No shot. Oh, wait, we're going to sob the Monkey Dory. Hold on. Wait, this is a play right here. Has he cooked? He's maybe cooked. Has he cooked up the juice? The sob is in. But still only one Monkey Dory setup on the slop side. 13 minutes left. Deck out is still a possibility. Into the Lily. I don't know what we're looking for here. Oh, we got the mist. No, the monkey is mobile again. Okay, well, that was short-lived. All right, moving 30 back over. I actually don't even know where this 30 goes. Back to the Kangaskhan. Yeah, sure, why not? Can we finally find another Dark Energy for this Monkey Dory, please? And the sob is cooked at this point. No more sobbing. You could Torrential Pump and leave the energy on the active, I guess, at this point. Maybe that's the move. But we need to set up another Monkey Dory. This is actually way closer than I thought it would be. I did not think it would get this close. We're still a ways away from a dub on the slot box side, but... When do people start calling toolboxes slop? What do you mean? It's called slop box. Box, toolbox, slop, slop. Okay, second Monkey Dory setup. That's big. Found that Prism Energy. And we got the Torrential Pump KO. No, don't shuffle. Don't shuffle. Okay, they didn't shuffle. Thank goodness. I thought they were about to shuffle that. The crust does have ice cream. Yes, and we will see the ice cream hit here, theoretically, potentially, eventually. Maybe not, though. Just a punch. No cream. Hold up. That's 210 on the crust. We're not done yet. It's not over. We keep going. Wait, how much does that have? It has 290? Oh, so we can't quite KO with two Monkey Dories here. We gotta like retreat to everything here. Like now we retreat to a Latios or something. I don't know. A cat? Ooh, I don't know about the cat retreat. Oh, there's not that many boss left though. Maybe this does work. Oh, what the fuck is that? What? The Bianca? The full heal? Dude, these crusts can't keep getting away with this. What is that? Dude, no. Hopes and dreams shattered. The Bianca. Who the fuck plays that, bro? Don't you have enough? 4 ice creams, Monkey Dories, and the Bianca? Wait, is it called Bianca? Dude, what the heck was that? We worked so hard to get to this moment. That's devastating. That is awful. Oh my gosh. Okay, now it's probably cooked. It's probably cooked. I just know he's pissed. Bro, it was actually kind of coming together here. It was starting to come together here. Insane. That is just some absurdity. Now it actually might come down to deck out. I was gonna use Passimian. Because it's not about drawing a prize card. Oh man, and then the Lana's Aid. Oh my goodness. Yeah, it's not about drawing a single prize card. It's about because if you attack with Passimian, the Passimian just gets KO'd. And you don't have a way to recover it. So you like if you attack with Passimian right now, it just doesn't matter. So you gotta like try and build up as much as you can through the Monkey Dories and then eventually get to the Passimian. The Passimian is like either really good early on to it's good early to like KO like maybe the only crustal that can attack and play, or it's good late to like get through the last crustal. But once 3 crustals are developed, attacking Passimian makes 0 sense basically. Dude, that's just insane. The Bianca actually is absurd. If he benches Monkey, he gets sobbed. Oh, true, yeah. I think this actually just comes down to deck out, it looks like. It looks like it's just gonna come down to deck out. I assume the crustal player's ahead on deck out as well. But I actually, oh no, but Lily count could get involved here actually. Yeah, who has more lilies left, right? But the slot box deck doesn't play that many Lily as well. We'll see. Oh, but can't they infinitely? Oh, that's what they're doing with the water energy. They're going to shuffle all the energy back into the deck. They're just going to... They can just infinitely shuffle back. Oh, no. Wait. Slop's going to win. Oh, the Zerosic. Oh, no. Wait, this is an insane dub. Who could have predicted? Dude, they looked so defeated. The Lost Box player looked so defeated. Or the Slot Box player looked so defeated when the game started. But we're here now. Zerosic for many. Lily can't even save you at this point. We push up the water pond, shuffle 3 back. Oh, and yeah, now the Crustle player realizes. Oh, no. Oh, my gosh. That's insane. They've got a Monkey Dory with a Dark, and they've got one more Mist to work with. They go for a punch for 120. Now they're getting aggressive because they know they have to. The only win condition is to get aggressive. But with 2 Monkey Dory set up on the other side, and the potential of an eventual Passimian, I don't know. This is looking winnable here. A run to a Meowth and a pass. There's some ice cream. There's a punch or 120 more. You just got to keep swinging. And on the other side, you got to keep running away. Here we go. Heal 30 more. I don't think we should heal 6 off the active. I think it should be 30 off the water pond and 30 off the Meowth, to be honest. I'm not sure about healing 6 off Meowth. You have a lot of things you can run to, though. You got a lot of time to run between targets here. I think we're at a boss on the Crustle side as well. Draw. There we go. There's a punch for 120. Oh, they chose not to punch. Loading up another energy on the Wellspring. There we go. 6 over the active. It finally goes down. The Crustle has fallen. He's dead. And the people rejoice. The village is saved. There's a pass. Next Crust online. Moving 6 more over. Once again, we can repeat the water pond process. Keep shuffling the energy back to the deck. There's the attach. There's the retreat. Shuffle 3 back. We never deck out first. That means you have to attack as Crustle, but they're choosing not to attack. There we go. Shuffle 3 back. They won't be the first to deck out. Back to the Crust side. Yeah, I feel like the Crustle player just never picked a lane, and now we see they're kind of doing this a little bit too late. They're going down this route a little bit too late. They keep flip-flopping. You just gotta either be swinging or not be swinging. If you swing and then you stop swinging, that gives the Monkey Dory player plenty of time to move all the damage over to your side. Oh, they have another boss. Oh, wait, we knew they had this boss. They got the Sob. Ooh, hang on. Is there something tricky with some kind of switch card going on here, though? Can we catch the water paw this turn? Does that even do enough, even if we theoretically could? Well, no, we heal 6. We don't even die next turn. Jeez, man. Wait, no, we would actually. 3 plus 120. Switch. Night Stretcher. Psychic. Mind Bend? Wait, does that even do anything, though? They just retreat the water pond, right? Well, it doesn't get KO'd, I guess. Sure. You just move 6 off the active. Don't you just move 6 off the active and KO the Monkey Dory and then retreat? Oh yeah, this literally does nothing. This is literally absolutely nothing. 3 minutes left though. Time is still a concern. Ooh, debates the Passimian bench. Gonna opt not to. There is still one boss. The Crustle player has 1 boss left, right? Draw for turn. They played a lot of lilies. They played at least 2 lilies. This might be the last lily. They do not have that many cards left in the deck total. Oh, that's it. That's actually all 6. They actually just deck out. It's over. What? They've done it. They've defeated the Crustle. Dude, what an insane match. Oh my gosh. They did have a lot of Monkey Dories. And they had the never deck out win con. Insane dub, bro. Let's go. The crust has been defeated. Absolutely absurd. Also defeated themselves. They might have lost anyways, but they definitely just needed to, like, they had to pick a lane. It was fine for them to play slow initially and then boss KO Monkey Dory after Monkey Dory just to kind of test the opponent's resources. But yeah, honestly, I think the Crustle player just needed to swing as soon as possible. Like, if you knew the list, if the Crustle player knew what they were up against, they just needed to swing as soon as possible and keep swinging and keep the pressure on. But in the mid game, they just stopped swinging. They would like swing like twice and then stop swinging, and then yeah, it was just, oh. Once they realized that they were up against that many Monkey Dories, they like started to question what the right play was, and then they like kept going in between swinging and not swinging, and then it caught up to them. They might have lost anyways if they had kept swinging continuously forever. They might have still lost, but they should have committed to a line. Well, they should have committed to the swing line for sure, because they knew they were losing on deck out. All right, let's peep see if there's anything going on over in, where's this, Malaysia, right? All right, Malaysia's on break as well. They'll probably bring up another round here in a second. Oh my gosh. Fox player, so many backup monkeys. They had a lot, yeah, they had a lot. You appreciate 13 months there, Anixian. Oh, did we do a prediction for this match? Well, if we did a prediction, it would be in the thing. No, there was no prediction. Sorry, Lucario Bill dropped Wally for 2 Acerola and no switch. Why the change? I think Acerola is just higher impact. One Wally could still be good. I don't know. It depends how much it matters in the Dragapult matchup, I think. I just don't know how much it matters in the Dragapult matchup. Dragapult is the entire meta. Well, yeah, but if it doesn't matter in the matchup, then because Lucario's problems aren't the Dragapult. As far as I'm aware, like from what I've played, Lucario's problem isn't the Dragapult matchup. Lucario's problem is every other matchup. I think Acerola is better against the other matchups than Wally. Like Little Caesars, of course. Little Caesars is goated. So I think the Acerolas are better against everything that's not Dragapults. Whereas the Wally's better against Dragapult. But if you, like, theoretically, if we can already beat Dragapult without it, then we just don't need it. I still have the Scoop of Cyclone in there as well. So we still have a card that functions very similarly to Wally. Although I don't know if Scoop of Cyclone is the best ace spec to play in there. But I don't even know what else I'd play, to be honest. Because it definitely wouldn't be Hero's Cape right now. It wouldn't be Hero's Cape. I mean, you could do Secret Box, maybe. Wouldn't be Hero's Cape. Prime probably wouldn't be. I think it is just the Scoop Cyclone, to be honest. If you're on Acerola, do you ever play Gears over Meowth? Well, I don't play Meowth, so I'd have to start by playing the Meowth, but probably not. Is he like playing one gear over the third judge, maybe? I'm not sure. I did really like the Lucario deck, though, to be honest. From what I played with it, it was pretty good. Has Okidogi made an appearance? No, not on stream so far. No Dogi. You like the Megazard list? Nah, I need some work. We're not there yet. Hey, so what made you put, oh my gosh, 2 Meowth EX in your most recent Starmie Dusknoir list? Does the bench not feel like an issue? No. If you use one early, then you pop your Dusknoirs, then you have bench space for the next one. Do you ever play an A-Spec besides Legacy and Starmie Dusk? I think you could try other A-Specs, Fred, but I've just had the Legacy. Like, it's one of those situations where it's like I could see a different A-Spec being better, but I just have no reason to test a different A-Spec. Because every time I play the deck, like the Legacy energy, every time I sit down to play a session with the deck, it's like the Legacy math comes up all the time, where it's like, oh, my opponent could win if I didn't have Legacy energy here, but I have it, so it's literally impossible for them to win. So if it didn't come up so constantly, then I would like try other stuff. But it comes up every single. And it's usually not in situations where it's like, well, no, it actually is. It is in situations where it's like, well, the game literally becomes unwinnable for my opponent, basically. It's like my opponent, if I didn't have this, they could win. Not that they would win, but now it's literally impossible, and I just always win the game. I feel like that comes up like way too often to even like consider a different A-Spec, but I could see it. I don't even know what it would be, though. I guess it would probably be Secret Box, right? Secret Box, or I don't know, Prime Catcher doesn't seem necessary, because by the time we can Prime Catcher, if we just have Boss, that's usually good enough. What other A-Specs? Secret Box. It'd be Secret Box, Prime Catcher. Yeah, one of those. Master Ball. Yeah, Master Ball. Okay, I've been testing your list, and I think I'm just throwing with my Ultra Ball discards because I'm just bad and can't seem to play without the Night Stretcher crutch. Maybe a little bit. Night Stretcher also might just be good in the deck, to be honest, but like all the games that since I have cut Night Stretcher, I have not missed Night Stretcher like even a little bit. I've not missed it even like a tiny bit. And my old list used to have 4 of them, which I don't know, I guess that was maybe a little bit questionable, but yeah, I have not missed it at all. Oh, Joao's list played the Wally's Compassion. I didn't realize that. I'm not sure how I'd feel about that in there. I'm seeing some lists in recent Japanese city leagues running Enriching Energy in Frostlast Bunny deck over Cape. What do you think? Cape seems too good to give up. I think Cape would be fine to go. I don't think Cape's that strong actually right now in general. I don't know about Enriching Energy. Oh, I guess the Enriching Energy is pretty good because you can loop it on the Lopunny. Actually, I take it back. Yeah, I could see it. I could see it. I don't actually think the Cape is that strong right now. The Cape is like okay. I made it to 1610 ELO with Honchkrow, but honestly, I like the consistency with Okidogi more. Whiffing on energy sucks. How do you guys whiff with Honchkrow? I actually think y'all are just throwing. So many people say that they whiff with Honchkrow. I don't think I've ever whiffed an energy with Honchkrow in my life. Saw you live with Champions and title. I thought the TCG era was finally upon us. No, not today. Oh, Malaysia's on. We can switch over for now. All right, over to Malaysia until Champions League returns. I just saw someone did whiff on stream with Honchkrow in Malaysia. Oh, that is true. They did just whiff, but they got unlucky. So. But they also could have misplayed in the tournament, who knows, or in the games, who knows. But yeah, for the Bunny Frog Mega the tank deck, yeah, I could see playing Enriching over the Hero's Cape for sure. Because yeah, the Hero's Cape is like, it's not good against the slop decks. It could be okay against Raging Bolt. It's like fine against Dragapult, but it's like you're not gonna miss it that much against Dragapult. In the Frostlast deck that played the Monkey Dories, it was actually really good against Dragapult, but like that's not really the build anymore. So it's like good against Lucario, but that's arguably an unfavorable matchup anyways. It's good against Team Rocket's Mewtwo if they're playing Maximum Belt. Yeah, it's good against Rockets Mewtwo. Unless they have, if they have maximum belt, it's good against them. Otherwise, it's not good. I don't know. I guess it would be good against like Meganium Ogre Pond decks as well. But that still seems pretty beatable. Playing Poltnor on ladder and I'm liking it. I'm debating on playing it tomorrow. Tomorrow at what? LA or what? Is it worth playing Poltnor to do better against anything except Dragapult? I also play Blood Moon and Latias to help as well. LA? Well, you should already know what you're playing to LA. Why are you asking this question? You should not be asking this question at 10 p.m. the night before the tournament. You should already know what deck you're playing. What deck were you gonna play? That's the deck you should play. This is a bad question to be asking. You shouldn't be doing this. Get off ladder. Get off TCG Live ladder right now. No more games, Bryce. You have a 60 submitted already, I assume. You're playing that 60. Close the computer. Close PTCG Live. Uninstall it. No more games. The games are done. The deadline for list submission? It's like 7 a.m. or something like that. Get some rest? Yeah, get some rest. Stop thinking. You're putting your... You're only hurting your chances of doing well at the tournament tomorrow by like overthinking right now. 5 a.m. I thought? Oh, I have no clue. I don't know what it actually is, but... What are your thoughts on Kieran versus Black Belt counts in Festival Lead? Honestly, you don't even really need Black Belt anymore because the only thing you needed Black Belt for was Lucario, but Lucario is like... I think I would just go with 2 Kieran, no Black Belt, to be honest. I think that's where I'd lean. Because then you get the mobility to play around the bullshit. You could even make an argument to play 3 Kieran, to be honest, just for the... Because it does 2 things for you. It's a mobility card to play around the retreat lock, and then it's also your modifier. Because like Black Belt was only... Unless you're playing the Lilligant. If you're playing the Lilligant, then the Black Belt actually hits numbers, but I'm not convinced the Lilligant is actually any good. Because I just don't know what matchup you'd ever bench it against that it matters. I saw someone, I think, break it down pretty good on Twitter. It's like win more... It's win more against everything that's not Dragapult. And if you bench it against Dragapult, you're probably in trouble. Because if you have that on your bench, that means you can't have Rabsca on your bench, which means you probably lost anyways. So... I would say Black Belt, unless you want to beat Lucario, you don't really need Black Belt right now. I'm pretty sure it doesn't do any other math for you. Someone can correct me if I'm wrong, though. We'll just play Crustle. You love it so much. I mean, I don't love it at all. I mean, I don't like dislike. I don't have anything against Crust. Starts at 10 a.m. PST tomorrow. Go to Pokemon.com/broadcast. That'll tell you the start time. I actually don't know the start time, but that'll give it to you. Tool Scrapper and Jaming Tower becomes less popular. What do you think is better with the Pult and Unsparse if you had to choose between Deluxe Bomb? What the fuck? Wait, hold on. Are you cooking with that? Wait, no. You always play the Heroescape. What are we talking about? What is this? Deluxe Bomb? Play the Heroescape. Wait, hold up. Deluxe Bomb, though. How's that card work again? You may be convincing me right here. No, that card sucks. What the fuck? No, we're not playing Deluxe Bomb. Put the Heroescape in there. Although I think Unfair Stamp right now is probably better because I think the tool removal will be prevalent or is more prevalent right now. Well, everything like hard fluctuates with a regional. So like for the current metagame, I think it's correct to play Unfair Stamp probably. And as long as Heroescape isn't like that big of a deal for how the deck operates in turn, I don't think it would be that big of a deal. I kind of didn't have a strong opinion on it before because I just like didn't think about it that hard, but I'm pretty sure like the Dunsparce Dragapult, you just cut the Heroescape for Unfair Stamp right now currently. And then that's like you're like, all right, this is fine. Like nothing, like the deck becomes worse, but it becomes worse until we can play a Heroescape again, but it's still a good deck and arguably as good as any other Dragon Ball build, I think. So I think you just make that adjustment and then you just play the deck with Heroescape for sure. Or with Unfair Stamp, excuse me. Deluxe Bomb gets hurt by all the tool hate too. Well, no, they're saying if the tool hate becomes less relevant. But the way they worded it, I thought they were... I don't know, but why would we ever consider Deluxe Bomb? Even if there was no tool hate, we're still just playing the Heroescape. There's one of the cards is good, one of the cards is bad. I think Zerosix and Okidoki is tech? No, I think that's garbage. That is trash. Do not ask that question ever again. Do not bring up that tech card inclusion. Tech card inclusion. Tech cards are things that are good in a deck to help in other matchups. Zerosix ain't it. Why does everyone want Heroescape? I mean, I wouldn't say everyone does want Heroescape. This is a good card. Good card. What aspect do you like for Garchomp? Neo or Stamp? Honestly, I don't really like either of them that much at all, but they might just be the best. Honestly, I kind of like Prime Catcher. Like, no memes. Because gusting with Garchomp is really good. So more outs to gust with Garchomp sounds good. If not, probably Unfair Stamp. When I've played Garchomp, I've never felt like I had a trouble getting energy in play to build up towards the big attacks. It was always just like setting up and making sure we don't waste attacks into the active Pokemon more so than anything. So... Oh, hang on, we got another match. My bad, we're switching back over. We're switching back over. Hang on, it just begun, don't worry. All right, predictions up. On the left, we've got Passimian, Kangaskhan versus Beldum, and that is not Steven's Beldum. That's anyone's Beldum. So it's got Matang. And I see the petrol in the hand, so they got the trolley. Hold up. Oh, trolley at the top! Bro, what's these Beldum decks? Dude, I don't even want to know, man. This is 2 rounds on stream now. Round 1, round 6. These Beldum decks just keep top decking the trolley. They have it every time now. Absol gave its power over to Beldum, apparently. Schmeldum, take my power. Go forth and top deck trolley. They've got Magnet Pull, helps the top deck. True. Absol players are not Metagross players. This is true, but they have passed on their powers to the Metagross players. Whether it be Steven's Metagross or not Steven's Metagross. Anyone's Metagross. They hold the power of the turn 1 raw trolley. Genesect, Schmeldum getting searched out here, setting up for a big turn 2 with all of the Matangs. This deck actually is super sick. Triple Schmeldum? We're all in? Matang? And on the other side, they got a Kangaskhan and a Passimian. Well, they do have... the hand's not terrible, actually. They could definitely make it work. They're going to make it work. They could make it work. They can make it work. They could actually pull off a... I'm pretty sure they're literally just an energy and a Teal Mask away. Nope. They have a Prism in hand. They are actually just a Teal Mask away from attacking with Water Pond this turn. They're actually really, really close. And that would be pretty devastating, to be honest. We see the full setup get set up on the other side here. They're ready to start swinging. Okay, there's the pass. What's the top deck for turn? Dark Energy. Yeah, they are just a Teal Mask away or an Ultra Ball. Oh, there it is. That's turn 2. Turn 1, turn 2. Do they go for it? Oh, no, they can't move the active. They can't move it. No, we're still not there yet. The active is stuck. So, yeah, I don't know. I don't actually know what we do here. I think we might be stuck here. Wait, what did I miss there? Oh, I didn't miss anything. Okay. They were still trying to figure out what to do here. Wait, hold on. We could Ultra Ball for Teal Mask, and then we could Teal Dance into Latias. Theoretically, potentially, technically. It might just be a pass here. They also could have attacked with Kangaskhan this turn. But I feel like we gotta deal with these Matangs ASAP to have a chance in this one. Honestly, Shaman for this matchup seems really, really good. Because the Water Pond is actually really, really scary. Alright, there's the pass. Top deck, Metal Energy. Rest of the hand, pretty good options. Gonna start with that Genesect and go ahead and search out some more Matangs. Quad Matang, theoretically, this turn, if none are prized. Going through it, doing a search. They also have Petrol in hand here. They play Air Balloon, which I don't know if they do play Air Balloon or not. Playing like one Air Balloon seems reasonable, but also just like Matanging more energy into play is also good. Double Metagross? Wait, how many Matangs do we have? I know they got 2 off the rip off the turn 1, but do they have it in the hand? Is it 2 Tangs? 3? I just saw the Meowth sleeves that they're rocking as well. Why is Meowth so angry? One, 2, at least 3. Okay, do we have 4? Okay, we don't have 4. All right, here we go. This is it. Now we got to make some metal. Metal Maker number 1. That's 2. Loads up the Schmeldum. Metal Maker number 2. How many do we need? Is it 50 times? Is it 40 times? That's 3. 80 times. That's 4. We need 2 more. Matang number 3. We need 2. That's 2. We got it. Kangaskhan goes down. If we won, hold on. They're not. I was like more hyped than they were. They're not excited at all. This is routine for them. I was gonna say, actually, if we have a boss, we could see boss KO. But it looks like it is just gonna be the Heatran KO active here. Well, that's just unnecessary, isn't it? The fuck? Why would we do that? Why don't we attach to like Beldum or something to have like a pivot? Well, I mean, that's just an error, right? Yeah. Like we have no pivot on the bench. We could have attached to the Beldum. Yeah, that's a mistake. And then if they wanted to use the Water Pond for turn, they have to pick between KOing. Well, ideally here, you want to KO double Matang for sure. You want a boss. You want a boss KO 2 Matangs here with the Water Pond here. That's what you're looking for. There's an Ultra Ball. Ooh, they got Unfair Stamp as well. Hold on. Ultra Ball for Fez. Play Unfair Stamp. There could be something here. Oh, we have the boss. Hang on, the comeback might be real. Our Heatran will be surviving, I guess. But yeah, I mean, wasting that metal energy, it literally makes 0 sense, obviously. I have to imagine it's got to be for the Pheasantipity. And there it is, okay. Attach. Austin Matang. Yeah, we're going to see Torrential Pump to KO 2 Matangs here, but not before the Unfair Stamp. This can actually be a pretty devastating turn. Now, off the prize cards, it's possible we got another Matang, and that would be a pretty big deal. But we did make that mistake on the previous turn, overextending our energy by 1. We'll see what they can find here. They wouldn't need like a ton. As long as they actually got the Matang off the prize cards, they wouldn't need like a ton to actually get the KO here. Oh no, wait. They play Metagross, right? Attaching to a Matang for turn on the bench would have been definitely the play to start to build up our Metagross. I forgot like we can always just build up one of our Matangs to do 300 damage at some point. Ooh, Petrol and Night Stretcher. That's not a bad 2. That's not a bad 2 right there. There's a 5 off the stamp. Now here comes the 3 off the Fez. What do they got? Well, actually, I should say, what else do they got? They would love some teal masks here or something, but it looks like all they have is the Torrential Pump. They're just pumping. Goodbye, Matangs. I wonder if there was an argument to like... Oh, I guess the Metagross makes it hard to do that. I guess you can't really sob, right? Because you would just get KO'd by Metagross. Yeah, you can't really sob there. That'd be tough. All right. Over the other side, Heatran does need 5 energy to take the KO. Metagross only needs 4. I don't get why he discard all the energy. You have to. When it attacks, you have to discard all energy. Starting with the Gen Effect, of course. Ooh, did we not? I thought it said you may discard. No. Matang is still prized, but we do have that Night Stretcher. Petrol here for Recycler. Imagine if we had 1 extra energy in the deck, though. The odds increase. I'm just saying, would have made a difference. All right, Recycler gets searched out. 5 back to the deck. It's a lot, but we need a lot. And we only have 2 Matangs to work with here. Yeah, I guess in this situation, you could have made the call to just not attach the energy for turn anywhere, to be honest. And then just like leave it in your hand. And then if you get Unfair Stamped, it goes back to the deck. If you don't get Unfair Stamped, you have it in hand for the next turn. I guess the argument is... Well, no, there's no real argument. Like, I guess the argument is you could like get it in the discard pile to use 2 Recyclers next turn, I guess. It's like the only argument I can think of or see, though. All right, Night Stretcher. Matang number 2. And here we go, Matang number 1. We need 5 to be able to KO the Water Pond this turn. Number 1. Ooh. Was that 1? Wait, did we just give up on it? Am I trolling? Was there not 1 there? Oh no, it wasn't. Number 2. Here we go. Anything, something. Please. 1. That's not good. Ends up on the Heatran. Now on the other side of the field, there's nothing set up, but there's the potential for some more torrential pumping to take out another Matang for sure. And there's the Passover. I do see that Cyrano in hand as well as the Crispin. I think we're gonna have to start with the Cyrano here, which means it's gonna be unlikely to torrential pump here, but I guess a couple chained. That hand does not look like it's attacking this turn with Torrential Pump. We might be able to attack with Clefairy, but using Clefairy to KO a Heatran does not seem super good. Yeah, does not seem ideal. Giving it some thought, a little math. Monkey Dory. Are we just gonna run? Oh, running to Monkey Dory doesn't even seem that good. The opponent has 3 prize cards left. That is true. Yeah, Clefairy just dies to the Genesect attack. Oh, was it gonna be a Mind? Okay, I don't hate the Mind Bend here actually though. That's kind of cute. Also, we burn ourselves, so then we would have damage to work with the Adrenabrain next turn. Yeah, I don't hate this. Because the Heatran has like 4 retreat costs or something. Like that thing is like stuck. And having to flip through Mind Bend does not seem great. You got a Dark and a Psychic to work with here to end up on the Monkey Dory. What are we going to go with? Or actually, a Dark and a Grass. What did I say? Dark and a Psychic? Dark and a Grass? There's 2 different energy to choose from, okay? And we go with the Dark Energy, which makes sense because it is going to a Monkey Dory. And then Mind Bend. Confused and 60. Okay, I like this play. And we are burned, so we'll take 20. Oh, you don't turn to the right, though. Damn. Burned and paralyzed? The fuck? It is heads... Wait, don't we always take 20 though? We take 20, then we flip to heal, right? Am I trolling? Shouldn't there be 20 on it? Am I trolling? Do I forget how burned works? All right, over to the other side. Okay, yeah, I think that the player realized that, or is wondering that, or is hold up. Okay, wait. All right, we got there. We got there. All right, Matang number 1. 1. We need some more recyclers out here. Offers the cut. Tang number 2. Apple Tech is broken. Nothing beats it unless it draws a Lily in the first 2 hands. Giplin or Hydrapple? Okay, there is 2. Ends up on the Metagross, so splitting the energy here. You separate your deck into top and bottom for the Matang's ability, like we saw that one time. I don't think you can now. Okay, we're going for the flip here. 3rd energy to the Heatran. It does require 3 energy to attack. This is doing 150 damage, but it's on Confusion if you get Tails, and this 1 prize is relevant. There's only 3 prize cards left to get. Ooh, that is the term we're looking for. That is the Tails. Let's see what they can do with this besides just... I mean, you could just Monkey Dory KO it, but let's see if we can do something bigger this turn. I'm not sure it's going to be available to us. The hand was still pretty weak on the previous turn. That is a Teal Mask top deck, though. We do have a Grass Energy in hand to work with. Hold on. Can we get to a Welsh? Can we get to a Torrential Pump KO active KO Matang with 2 energy off the bench? That might be possible. There's a Meowth in the hand as well. We don't have an area 0 though. Ooh, thinking about committing the cat first. What would they be looking for here if they're going to go with the cat first? Oh, wait. We have E-Switch in hand. I think we actually can. End's Plan. Or End's Plan, yeah. I think we actually have Crispin E-Switch here. Yeah, I think we have the Torrential Pump. Oh, wait. This is huge. Man, this is quite the turnaround from the early turn, but I guess this was, I mean, the double Matang KO, I guess, was just kind of always lined up to be a possibility. And they're giving it some thought. Are we missing, like, a water energy or something here? Oh, no, do we not have... Oh, no, we didn't even get the Crispin yet. Okay, hold up. Because our first attack was through a Prism, right? Maybe the basic water's prized? Giving it some thought again. Yeah, I didn't think I saw water in the deck either, but... Oh, it was a Prism Energy initially. No! Dude, we play so many energy types in this deck. What the fuck? Yeah, they're basic water. They must play a basic water, but it is prized. Oh, that's so unfortunate. This was going to be a huge turn. He discarded water? Wait, when did we discard a water? Do what? Oh, was it turn 1 to retreat the... Oh, it was turn 1 to retreat the Pissimian. Oh, no. That's so unfortunate. Oh, we got the... Hold up. We got Fez. Hang on. We still got it. It's not as good. It is not as good, but it'll have to do. Our hero, Pheasantipity, to snipe the Matang off the bench. And the Heatran is still confused in the active. Will Cruel Arrow be enough? The Matang does only have 100 HP. Last question, I locked in my deck, but just curious, you think people will be playing Watchtower tomorrow? Because I am debating including Blood Moon now. Yeah, people will definitely have Watchtower. They'll be in decks. It's not gonna be like overwhelmingly popular or anything, but it's gonna be there, yeah. We're starting the turn with just a Matang. Yeah, the board got picked apart so quickly. Got 2 or 3 there off the Matang. Debating what they want to do with the energy here. Oh, we have to load up one more. Oh, we have to load up 2 more on the Heatran, right? Maybe we have like a energy in hand or something. But if there's a possibility, well, I don't know. There's not enough setup on the other side to go boss KO the Matang off the bench. I was gonna say, if we can boss KO the Matang next turn, I don't see a way to do that. Got a Night Stretcher. Ends up with another energy on the active. Okay. Night Stretcher coming in. We do have a Matang prized still. So when we take this knockout, we could get the Matang and then have 2 Matangs for next turn to go with a big Metagross or Heatran KO. We do still need to get heads here on the Confusion. Decides to protect the Matang with the Metagross there. Okay, and then here we go. Swing with the Heatran. We need a head. If we don't get heads here, the game is probably over. Okay, 1 tails, 1 heads. KO on the Pheasantipity down to 1 prize card left. We got the Metagross set up into play. I don't know what its first attack does, but it might do enough to KO Monkey Dory. Possibly. What does that card do? PokemonProxies.com. What does Pokemon Proxies say? Your opponent switches their active with one of their bench Pokemon for 60 damage. Bro, we're not killing anything with that. Should we really have evolved the Matang to the Metagross? Also, did we get the Matang off the prize cards? We did not. Wait, did we? Oh, I don't think we got the Matang. Maybe we play another Night Stretcher, though. Maybe we can get the... Maybe this Bellum can become a Matang. Okay, Monkey Dory's in the active. 3 prize cards left on the other side. The biggest threat here, honestly, is probably the Beldum. The Beldum seems like the target. Felipe could do it. Are they playing Felipe? Maybe, right? I guess you could. It wouldn't be a bad card to play. Kind of like a little bit of an... But wouldn't it just be better to play more Recyclers, though? I guess if you get to an end game state like this where you're out of Matangs, I guess it would be pretty good, right? I kind of feel like just playing more Recyclers would just be better, though, because then your Matangs just hit better. What's a good simple deck for juniors in this format? Raging Bolt, I guess, is fine. Sarah Ledge. Well, I kind of like Sarah Ledge. No one else really likes Sarah Ledge, but... I don't know. What else is a good simple deck? Chad, help me here. All right, into the Cyrano. Already put a grass onto our Ogerpon for some reason. Garchomp. Yeah, Garchomp's pretty chill. Lucario's pretty chill. I need some water. Bombasnow? No, what the fuck? I want the kids to learn something. Okay, Kangaskhan off the Cyrano just to draw some cards. So we're not attacking this turn for sure. Well, I mean, I guess I say that, but it's not 100% true. 8 minutes left. I feel like plenty of time. Alakazam. I don't know. There's so much shuffling with Alakazam, though. I don't even know. Yeah, I don't know. That's a bird. I don't know what that Skarmory does, but that is a Skarmory in the hand there. Do we know what the Skarmory does, chat? The snipe. Skarmory does 50 to 2 Pokemon for 3 energies. Just attached to Metagross pass. Still no attack set up. We got draw power with Kangaskhan. We got an E-switch. But now that Metagross is becoming a threat, if we can't actually answer the Beldum this turn, then the Metagross is just another energy away from being able to be a attacker. This one's actually kind of coming down to the wire. Thinking they got a boss. Goes for the boss on Genesect. Oh, can we just sob lock this until we can snipe KO Genesect and the Heatran? There's the sob for 20. That might be the line here. It's kind of cringe, but it might work. Ultra Ball top deck. I don't know if they play Cat. I don't even know what the Cat could get us if they do play Cat. Dude, it is so unfortunate that the last prize card is the 4th Metang. That is so unlucky. No, I can't say that. Nothing's unlucky. You make your own fate, or you make your own destiny. It's just pass. Draw sob. We and the for the slot box player here, you gotta play. If that is the line that we're building up towards here, you gotta play fast. There's the Cypher. We don't have infinite time here. We do not have infinite time. Hey, so I'm going to Elite Cup in like 2 hours and want to play Poltnor. I saw you played it. When I go to sleep, do you have a good list? I mean, it's fine. It's Poltnor. Well, this can't be terrible, right? What's the best festival lead build, with or without Lilligant and Rellor? I would play Shaman and Rapska. I have no idea about the Lilligant, to be honest. That guy seems kind of fraudulent, though. All right, Sob again for 20. Super fraud. They're in the tank once again. Okay, we got a medal to the active and pass. Can we just go into Sob once again? They only have 1 prize card, so they could just have boss KO like Monkey Dory or something like that in a turn or 2. There's the pass, or there's the Sob, excuse me. You could also boss Sob Beldum for a couple turns, and then actually, what does that lead to? I'm not sure that leads to anything. Transceiver top deck. What can we get off that? Do we have another Night Stretcher left? Could we get back up another Metang maybe? Why are they not using the Monkey Dory? Because there's no reason to. If you're only gonna ever have 2 damage encounters in play, which is what they expect, then just wait until you need it for wherever you want to put it. Using it ahead of time doesn't really lead to anything, except that then the damage is forced into one place, and you don't have the flexibility of putting it one place over another. You sob the Heatran once for burn damage. I think you could, yeah. Oh wait, we do have the cat. Hold up, Felipe. All right, Felipe is here to save the day. This will allow Genesect to attack this turn. And there's still no win condition on the other side here. There we go, 130 punch. But now we can sob the cat. If we have boss here, we can just sob. And now we have a lot of damage to work with. Now we can start to move the damage over to the other side of the field. Do we have boss for cat? Sob cat is very much a real play. We don't have an endless time either. There's only 4 minutes left. We got to cook. Looks like they're contemplating a different water pawn in the hand. We also lose to boss next turn if this Genesect sticks in the active. So we have to avoid that if we can. I see a cat in the hand. Or hold up, can we win with Ursaluna plus Monkey Dory? I see a second Monkey Dory in the hand. We maybe just win with Ursaluna Monkey Dory here. Monkey Dory number 2. Oh. Move the damage over. Well, I believe that knocks out the Heatran. I can't actually tell from here, but there we go. There's the KO. And then we have the Ursaluna in the hand to KO the active Genesect. And Slopbox gets the dub. The Metagross does not prevail. Man, that's kind of sad, to be honest. It's kind of sad. I was kind of rooting for the... What if they had Felipe but didn't attack? If we go Felipe but don't attack. There we go. That's the dub. Slopbox gets there. We get Felipe, we put the energy on the Genesect, and then I don't know. That's like so bad. That play sucks too. All the plays suck. A game if you didn't attack. Well, that's not 100% true, because if you do that, then you get bossed, right? Then the cat could get boss sobbed. He theoretically could have. He wouldn't have lost to the Monkey Dory play, but then he would still lose to boss. Or he would still lose to, yeah, boss sobbing the cat is still probably a loss. Keep losing to people on ladder with the Lilligant. I think it allows you to get rid of the black belt completely. The Lilligant, I don't know. The Lilligant's just, the Lilligant's like overkill against everything that's not, I don't know. The Lilligant's like whatever. It's overkill against everything that's not Dragapult. And then I think it's just useless. I'd have to like play, maybe I have to just play the deck more, but I feel like it's useless against Dragapult. Maybe I'm wrong though. Maybe it can be utilized against Dragapult. You can like set up Lilligant Rabsca. Yeah, maybe you can set it up. Maybe there is something there. Lilligant, Rabsca, Thwacky, Dipplin, I guess. And then maybe that works. I have to play it, I guess. Give enough energy left to swing at the cat and then put it back in the hand. Maybe, I don't know. He whiffed an energy attachment on the last turn onto the Genesect, so he definitely didn't have any energy in hand right then. But if he like top decked him, he could get there eventually, theoretically. Where's the Shaman? I assume that they don't play it, or it was prized early game. Because yeah, they didn't get it off the trolley. And then they didn't put it in play after that. I would assume they just don't play the Shaman. But after watching that game play out, the matchup actually doesn't seem terrible for Slopbox if they don't have the Shaman. I would say the Shaman is probably worth including for that matchup, probably. Because I don't know, there's a decent amount of slop out there. So also be good against like Zoroark as well for the Darmanitan. I don't think you'd hate to have it for sure. I think he does play Shaman. I see a grass Pokemon in the deck. It could have been there. It could have been in there. Maybe just didn't think about getting it in that situation or in that game in general. Yeah, speaking of Shaman, there it is. Tournament promo. Even if they had Shaman, the bench would look miserable. What do you mean? If they had Shaman there, they would have been fine. They would have been cooking. You're capping. You're trolling. I wonder how many more rounds they're going to stream. They've been streaming for only 3 hours. It's probably quite a few more rounds. I might not stay for all the rounds, to be honest. It is a little bit less hype. It is like the pre-recorded rounds, things like that. So it is possible I'm not going to stay up for all the rounds, but I'll stay up. I'm going to stay up for quite a few more, or a little bit more at least. Because day 2 is when things actually get really exciting. Because day 1 is day 1's definitely less exciting just because it's the recorded rounds. Everything's pre-recorded. I don't know what this means. Are they cutting to a break? What is this? What is this symbol here? No, they don't usually ever stream expanded. Symbol is a cyclops smiling. That does make sense. I do see that now. That symbol is literally the letter N. Wait, actually? N reprint? Is it a hot take to like the recorded games for tournaments? There's so little downtime when they record a few games and just go back to back with them. I don't know. Let's see what chat thinks. What do you think, chat? I don't like, well, I personally don't like watching VODs of anything. It's just like knowing the outcome basically exists like within a certain time span, obviously. Like if you're watching like a sports game, there's some amount of delay, obviously, right? But yeah, knowing this is it's like the same thing. Yeah, I don't like watching VODs or pre-recorded anything because it's just like the result already exists. I want to be there. I want to be like I'm in the moment of the result happening. Yeah, I'm not just trying to. I'm trying to watch gameplay, obviously, and watch games, but I want to be, I want to be in the moment as well. You know, there's no real. VODs are lifeless. They're dead. There's no life. It's like, well, it's already happened. I mean, if you don't know the result, it's still like, even if you don't know the result, it's still already happened. So, yeah. And I think I did do a. Let's see if I did a prediction for this one or not. Oh, looks like I did. I like watching all of it to learn. There is value in that if you're trying to learn. I'm not personally trying to learn anything. But there is value in that. I do agree. The result doesn't exist unless observed, though. Yeah, but it doesn't need to be observed by you for it to exist. It just exists, and then that's it. Also, technically, it doesn't need to be observed to exist. Well, someone has to observe it to tell someone, but so sure, someone has to observe it, but like, yeah, you don't have to observe it for it to exist, right? For me though, that's my personal thing. Is I'm not in the moment. I'm just not feeling it unless it's live. It's harder for me to care, but I want to care. You know, I want to be invested in the game. All right, we got Tank Megos, Frostlass, and Lopunny up against currently just a Kangaskhan. I'm sure there'll be more to come with it at some point. Solo Kangaskhan would not be very good, obviously. We're going to give them the benefit of the doubt here and assume they got two, but we already have a Snowrunner to play 2 bunnies? That's so much. I feel like we got to go with a third Dunsparce there. I feel like between a 1 bunny and 1 Snowrunner, we should have enough for the attacking department. Not a big fan. All right. And pass over to the other side. They did discard Lily with the Ultra Ball, so they definitely... Oh, no. Is this Raging Bolt? I saw that lighting energy there. All right, this might be really, really bad. Oh, but the hand might be really, really dead. Oh, no. Are we going to see a Frostlass Donk? Can they get enough cards out of the hand? Hold up, maybe is that an Ultra Ball? Okay, we're maybe fine. There might be an Ultra Ball in the hand. Okay, I think we're safe. I think we're safe here. And they're still cooking. Any interest in giving post rotation Tank Kanga a look? I don't know, maybe. I don't like the idea of having to play or Latios in the deck, which kind of feels like you have to play Latios in the deck because you don't have Turbo Energize anymore, but maybe there's more you can do with it than that. That's possible. Feels like you'd almost have to play Mist Energy now because being like mind bended by Monkey Dory would be miserable. You have to play like Mist and Crispin, like 4 Crispin, 4 Mist. You could just play 4 Kangaskhan, so you just start with it more often as well. I just wouldn't want to play Latios. You could play, yeah, Petrol for Ice Cream is still fine, I guess. Yeah, I don't know, maybe there's something there. I could see it. I could see it. Okay. Cat for Cyrano. Get the squad. Is there a Raging Bolt is my question. There is definitely a Raging Bolt. So this matchup is really bad. Well, they have the Dunsparce EX. Hold up. Maybe I'm going to speak a little bit too soon. And honestly, for the setup right now, they got no 2 multi-prize Pokemon in play. Okay, this is winnable. This is winnable here. They could chain back-to-back to Dunsparce EXs. They probably like have to give up the first prize card. But from there, you could scale back into it with back-to-back to Dunsparce EXs. That's going to be that much harder to pull off, though, with having them having gone that second Baneri, though. The second Baneri kind of fucks with the bench a little bit. I guess, actually, they could also just go... If there's no attack here, I guess you could just go Frostlass KO, actually, to be honest. Because there's nothing... I mean, there's no attack happening on the other side, so I guess you could just draw 3 prize cards off the rip. So on the Raging Ball side, you kind of need to get your hand under 6 here. If you get the hand under 6, you're safe. You're feeling good. Dark Energy active and pass. Bring both to the bench. 5 card hand. We are under the 6. But, oh, the air balloon to Dunsparce EX, though. That is 5 EXs in play. Could we somehow have avoided 5 EXs? There was an E-switch in hand. So we could have E-switched off the Teal Mask somewhere else and then not bench the Raging Bolt. Because right now, the Dunsparce EX does get the first 2 prize KO. And initiates the prize trade. Let's see if it can be found, though. We're drawing 8 here off the Lily. 6, 7, 8. Yeah, we could have not benched the Bolt and then played the E-switch and would have been safe. I see an energy. That's done. We're done. That's it. We got it all. Air balloon on the active already. We're ready to go. Yeah, we could have played around this. Definitely a big mistake on the other side. Ooh, is that all we have? I mean, that's a good start. But now Unfair Stamp becomes a little bit scary. We don't have like anything. Well, I guess what else would we have? A Dunsparce. A Dunsparce would be okay. But I guess we kind of want to leave open the... See, this second Baneri is so bad. The second Baneri is just awful. We do get the first knockout, though. That's a good start. Unfair Stamp plus KO here is pretty scary. That feels like it would be tough to recover from. There's no Unfair Stamp in the hand currently, and honestly, man, this hand kind of sucks. It's not good. I think we should Crispin first here. Starts with the Teal Mask, though. Like energy off the top. K1 Kang puts you in the red card range. That is true, it does. There's the area 0. And we do have the knockout on the active here through Crispin, but that is all we have. No hand disruption. Like you mentioned, red card is active. There's the Unfair Stamp in the deck. That's active as well. A KO was taken on the previous turn. And this will require all of our energy, right? To take the knockout, all 4 to KO this to Dunsparce here. All right, the active is fully loaded and ready to go. Thinking about this water pawn bench. There we go. There's the swing, but this will cost every single energy in play. Lopunny can't get the KO, but Mega Frostlass could, or another Dunsparce EX. As we see this Dunsparce get promoted. Immediately, Battle Cage bumping the areas here. I see a Buddy Puff in a hand to get another Dunsparce onto the bench. That would be nice for a follow-up draw power. Ooh, there's a Lopunny. I guess Lopunny knockout works with the boss's orders. Oh, is that the free retreat Dunsparce? I can't actually. I don't actually. Is that 60? It might be 60. Oh, we have boss. I mean, that's KO. If that is the free retreat, it'd be kind of weird to send that up instead of the. Yeah, there we go. There's the boss. Was after the Latias. I mean, I feel like the teal mask has got to be the better thing to chase here, but this is okay. Still not that much setup. So unfair stamp plus KO is still kind of scary, and it's going to be that much easier because the teal mask was left in play. So definitely an error on... yeah, I don't know why we chased this Latias here. I feel like that makes zero sense. Okay, Hilda. Oh, no, you can't do that. That's cheating. Okay. Not PTCG Live. You cannot cheat. Okay, here we go. Another Dunsparce in play. More potential for draw power, but no Dunsparce established. We also have no draw power in play. Unfair stamp, special red card still would hit pretty hard here. Could have Hilda just for last KO. I think we'd rather save the Hilda to draw off Unfair Stamp, though, right? Wouldn't that be better to draw off Unfair Stamp? It's just one card to win the game. Like, this is like a 3-card combo out of hand. We may as well play the higher card combo, right? Saving Hilda's to draw into is better. Okay, Cyrano top deck. Wait, is the rest of the hand just dead? Am I actually might just be cooked? Dude, what the fuck? That's a yikes. Eee. What's a competitive deck with cute Pokemon? Nope, doesn't exist. Festival lead? Dude, there's nothing cute about a Thwacky, bro. He's gonna hit you with a stick. Lead? Dude, what is cute about the festival lead Pokemon? Alright, that's Cyrano for turn. That means no attack. No, I don't even know what we're doing here, to be honest. I don't even know what we're gonna... Apples? Adios, Keg is gone. Can we also get Fez? It looks like Fez... Oh, no, Fez is available. We can get Fez. Not sure if we have an area 0 to actually take advantage of our bench, though. Ooh, I need to get some water. Ogerpon is pretty cute. True. Wait, did we just take 4 there? Am I trolling? We just cheating out here? No. The shadow on the Fez looks like another card. Okay, into the Fez to draw 3. Is an Ogerpon a murderer in the game? I don't know, is that true? Chat confirm. Honestly, the Latias... Oh, we did find a area 0 here, so it's not gonna be that big of a deal. Latias KO did kind of make things a little awkward, but I still think KO and the Ogerpon was a better play for sure. Massive hand, ton of options, but nothing we can take advantage of this turn to actually lead to a situation that puts us in a favorable position moving forward. I don't want to say it's chalked, but there's another draw. We're not going to have another chance to use Unfair Stamp. That's like another big problem with not having access to the Unfair Stamp right here. This is it. Like, if another knockout happens, we lose the game. The whole part of the DLC is that Ogerpon was framed by Monkey Fez and Okidogi. Oh, what the fuck? Dude, I didn't know the lore in Pokemon was that deep. It's like a murder mystery. Area 0 in play. She wins next turn. Oh, true. She just has Hilda for game, right? Well, unless we can play enough cards. There's 3 E-Switch in hand. So I think we can maybe move around the energy 3 times. And just get it lost somewhere. And then that can we can still play 4 cards out of hand, I'm pretty sure. So I think we can get out of Frostlass range. Hopefully they don't go to Sob. Oh, no. There's a missed energy. No! No! Well, that's game. Because I think we have 5 cards in hand. We have 7 cards in hand. Well, Sob for nothing. I'm kind of waiting to see, like, the realization. Well, as long as she knows as well. But, yeah, I'm hoping she knows. He doesn't know. He thought he did something here. Well, maybe he... No, there's no way you make this play thinking it doesn't stop the active from retreating. Sob mind games? Maybe it is the mind games. Maybe he knows the Sob doesn't work, but he's just like, all right, fuck it, whatever. Hopefully they don't realize. Play to your outs always. True, true. That's fair, that's fair. If he somehow wins this game, that would be a miracle. I'd be pissed. She didn't retreat. Dude. No way. The Tactic Chaos Normal was better. But then you don't get... But you would have lost if you did that. The Sob mind games are keeping him in this. The Sob mind games actually are working. Well, presumably. She still has game on board. With the Frostlass or with the Megalopony. Why is she still playing? Because she thinks the Sob is active, I would assume. She's just acting out, she knows. She could just be BMing. This is true. She could just... Could be BMing. Hold up. It's funny if she does all this and then retreats and knocks him out. It's BM, or she actually or she doesn't realize that Mist stops Sob. Well, she might know that, but just in the moment she's not is not processing it. I feel... Oh my gosh, it worked! The mind control! The mind control hit! Okay, but now what? But now what? We still lose. Like, we're still in such a bad spot. Hold up. If we can Raging Bolt KO the active and get our hand low enough where the Frostlass wouldn't KO us. Maybe? Can we get our hand low enough? Can we get the hand low enough? The hard part was the mind control. The mind control has succeeded, though. Yeah, can we get down to 1 card in hand? KO the active. And then still draw another prize card next turn. 1 card hand. Mind control strat is crazy. It works though. We literally saw this on was it the last Champions League where she attached the Rocky fighting energy to a Roselia and then the Pulp player didn't KO the Roselia. Flashbang. They just hit the whole audience with the Men in Black phaser or whatever it is. You didn't see anything. Oh, we're just gonna sob for another turn here. Buffing is a huge try in card games. Yeah, sure. All right, attached to the Raging Bolt, and then, yeah. Is that a Dark Energy on the Raging Bolt, though? I don't even know if that's a fighting. Might be a fighting. The glare's hard to tell. All right, into the Sob on the Fey and Rotom. Continuing to slow things down here. We could attach a Mist to the active, and that would free up the Fey and Rotom on the next turn. 3 prize torrential pump? You mean 4 prize? I don't think so. Okay, we got the mist on the active. Well, I'm just gonna assume if she didn't realize it last turn, she's not gonna realize it this turn. But 2 fan rotom, I mean, fan rotom attacking turn over turn is actually still pretty scary. So he does have to deal with this fan rotom sooner than later, because the fan rotom will actually KO the water pond before. Well, I think we saw a dark. Maybe there's a Monkey Dory in the deck. Could we do something with Monkey Dory? I don't know. It doesn't seem like. Well, if she accidentally reads Mist Energy? I mean, she could, but at this point, I'm just going to assume she just forgets until she proves otherwise. We have to assume that's how the game's going to play out from here. Pokepad, get a Dunsparce, I assume. Went for time win. 13 minutes left. Okay, Dunsparce to the bench. Okay, there's the punch for 70. That's still a lot to deal with. Okay, let's see what happens this turn. Maybe we can boss KO the Frostlass this turn. And there's a grass energy. Start with the teal dance. Should he tell her after the game? If he wants to. There's no correct answer there. This is still, I mean, it's still looking pretty tough. There's a cat. The active water pond does not die next turn, but it'll die the turn after. You appreciate the 23 months there. The Great Pumpkin. Also appreciate the 60 months there, Serge Tino. The Brox? What are we getting here? Shin Pao? Monkey Dory? Oh, there is the Monkey Dory. Is that doing enough? I don't think the Monkey Dory is doing enough, though. Meowth plus Monkey Dory searched out off Brox. The fan rotom got bossed into the active. Okay, Monkey Dory to the bench. It was a dark energy on the Raging Bolt the whole time. Over to the Monkey Dory. I mean, this is still like so long. This is like such a long con though. Like, where does this damage even go? To the Lopunny? It's going on the Lopunny. If we had 2 Monkey Dory, maybe. I mean, maybe he has 2 Monkey Dory, though. Oh, we are bench locked as well. Yeah, good point. There's the Dunsparce. The enriching for 4. Sob is off again, yeah. But I mean, she didn't do it last time, so I'm just gonna assume she's not gonna do it this time. So what deck should I play in LA? I mean, it doesn't matter. You're fucked at this point. If you're asking me at this hour, you're fucked. It's irrelevant. Flip a coin, roll a die, borrow your friend's second deck. Probably looking for Switch. That deck doesn't play Switch, so I doubt it. Can retreat. Yeah, we know she can retreat. She could have retreated 2 turns ago, but she doesn't know that she can retreat. So we're playing as if she doesn't know that. Until she plays other... Oh my gosh, she actually has a fucking Switch, bro. What the heck? I cannot believe she has a Switch of all things. What? Oh my gosh, whatever. She was digging. Yeah, yeah, dude. But why is there a switch in there? Why is there a switch in there? The whole time she could have retreated with the mist energies, didn't realize it, but then she actually just plays a switch in the end. What the heck? She just wanted to use switch. Imagine if that was just super extended BM to use the switch. Imagine if the whole time she chose not to retreat, even though she could have just retreated in one, and she was just like, you know what? They can't win next turn. I'm just gonna chill and wait until I find and use my switch. I put it in the deck for a reason. I'm gonna get my value out of my switch. I'm gonna wait for the switch. This is just for fun at this point. Maybe. All right, let me pay out that prediction. If there was one up, nope, I did not. Just switch maxing? True. Yeah, the deck does not play switch because switch. Does switch even make any sense in the deck? Am I trolling? I don't think so. You have mist energies, right? I feel like we have plenty of mobility. Let's look at that side duck. Looks pretty normal to me. That looks like a normal duck. Could there be a penalty for intentionally dragging a game if they find out you're doing it to BM? In Japan, I don't know. I think for TPCI, I think that's technically against the rules, though. Like, it's against the spirit of the game. So if you did that at a TPCI tournament and they could, like, if they were that confident or they, like, proved or they knew that you were, like, intentionally BMing in that way, I think technically you could receive a penalty at a TPCI tournament. I don't know about in Japan, though. I don't know how they're... I don't know if they have, like, spirit of the game in the rules or not. If they do have spirit of the game in the rules, then I assume yes, but I actually don't know. There's like in best of one, there's a very little argument for like strategic value, but in best of 3 there is strategic value to not winning a game faster. You get to see more of your opponent's deck or something like that. So it kind of depends. You're not gonna tell me PTCG Live doesn't cheat? Was just playing a Mega Lucario deck and they got Lucario out versus my Megazard X. They pop Pre and Power Pro, Judge, then gets 2 more Pre and Power Pros. Maybe cheat sometimes. All right, what does that mean, chat? What is that one? It's a vowel extender? Are they spelling something? Is this like a reveal through like spelling something? I'm so confused at what this is. What they're doing. That is literally a line. Do you speak Japanese, Blather boy? That's what I thought. They're spelling a keyword so you can get promos. Oh, so it doesn't do anything for us. I thought it was gonna like be the name of a card or something. It means sunset. I am actually pretty excited for the reveals tomorrow. I say, oh, I don't know. Now I'm like getting myself unexcited. I say that, but the last couple of reveals that they've had have been pretty unexciting. So now I'm like de-exciting myself actually. Live. Oh, double break. Okay. I'm gonna go get some water. I need some water. I'll be right back. Both tournaments are on break. All right. Let's check Malaysia, see if anything's going on over there. Nope. Anyone know how many rounds they have in Malaysia today? I think it's 8, but I actually don't know. Actually, it might be 9. Actually, you know what? It could be a bunch. 89 rounds. What was I saying before I left? Oh yeah, I want to get excited for the reveals, man, but I don't know, every Pokemon that they've been revealing lately, it's just been like, man, where the bangers at, man? Where the bangers at? There's no bangers. It's all just like super like mid. How many mid cards get revealed, man? 2 cats on the board. The player on the left is definitely familiar. I don't know who it is, but we've definitely seen them quite a bit before. I don't know the name off the top of my head though. That's a lot of cats. You don't want that many cats in play. That's a bad number of cats. Oh, that is Haru, yeah. I think it's hard to get excited because right now it feels like you have to remind yourself Pulp probably bodies this card. Yeah. It's just the combination. It's the Badoo plus Pult combo, man. Like, honestly, they maybe should just ban Badoo. Like, maybe that would be the route to take. Like, the fact that you can slow down the game and then you just like, oh, I don't know, dude. Badoo's kind of frustrating. Usually I don't care about formats too much, but I wouldn't hate to see them do something about the format in some way. Just a little something. If Badoo was banned, Paul would just become Polkadusnar again. What do you mean? We have Psyduck. That's literally not possible. We literally have Psyduck. You can't stop me from getting my Psyduck either because you can't Badoo me. Ban Badoo and force him to play Frillish. Ooh, they probably would though, right? They probably would just start playing Frillish. There's nothing wrong with Badoo. Nah, but there's something wrong with Badoo plus Dragapult. There's something wrong there for sure. Gotta be something wrong. Oh, this is a terrible turn. All right, well, honestly, the board state for Haru there did not look great. 2 cats and a Latias, but I mean, the way things are developing here, they definitely have the better board. They have more set up here to work with. You definitely don't hate the situation. If you go back into Badoo here, that's fine. But you got 2 Dracoloaks set up with 2 energy. You could just start getting aggressive here. There's a Dragapult and a boss to go with it on the Dracoloak there. Yo, Dracoloak spread some damage to the bench. It's a solid turn. Oh, they put us back in time here. This is round. Wait, this maybe actually is how they paired. I'm actually not 100% sure, but like one of the players has 2 wins. One of the players has 2 wins and a loss. I'm not sure if it pairs you based on wins or exact record, but I think it actually is maybe possible to get paired on wins. That's what someone in chat said like a couple Champions Leagues ago. But I actually don't know for sure. If someone in chat knows and can confirm. Oh, Candy Blaze is good. Still seems pretty unwinnable. Well, hold up. A Clefairy KO this turn. Things get interesting if we can get a Clefairy knockout on the active Dragapult this turn. Like back-to-back Clefairy KOs makes things very, very interesting. Or is it something like that when he started going? Yeah, I think it might be true. I mean, as long as they didn't like mess up the records on the graphic, then it is true. There's a 2-0 playing against a 2-1. So that means you get paired based on the number of wins you have, not the record you have. Although it probably prioritizes same records, I would assume. Hey, what's up, Chris? Do they show ties? No, you can't tie in Japan. Wins or losses, that's it. Everything inevitably ends in a win or a loss. Even if time expires, there's like tiebreakers. Any cool decks seen yet? Oh, that was a 2 rare candy. I feel like it's still not enough though. Well, hold on, the Crispin as well. Is Clefairy possible? Damn, did they cook? Clefairy plus unfair stamp? Nah, just a Dragon Ball attack. Okay, it's not terrible. Oh, hold on. He's cooking. Dude, that's a turn right there. That's quite a turn. And on the other side, you are bench locked with only a Dracloak for draw power. We could actually see a board wipe of Dragapult in 2 turns from now. KO Dragapult, KO Dracloak on the next turn. If we can't find a Dragapult to evolve this Dracloak into, and there's immediately a Dragapult, that's pretty good. Now you can just go punch the active 6 to the Meowth and then KO the active, KO the Meowth. But there could be some run around on the other side. Maybe a Monkey Dory gets involved. Actually, a Monkey Dory this turn would be insane. To punch the active plus KO the Dracloak off the bench. Not sure that's a possibility. I don't see a Dark Energy in the discard pile. And they are using the Blaziken here, so I feel like they don't have the play. Yeah, I'm just gonna be the punch. Sends 1 to the Latias. We gotta dump at least 3 on the Dracloak. Did they already attach? Yeah, they use Crispin, but they could still Blaziken to the thing. They would need to like they would need to have a Dark in the discard pile or find a way to get in like Ultra Ball plus Dark, I guess, for the Blaziken. Okay, now things seem it seems all but lost. I guess there's 120 on the cat. You could heal the cat with a Monkey Dory here. Move it over to the Dragapult. And Punchy Active put 6 on Dragapult. Then Blaziken KOs the next Dragapult. So Monkey Dory still gets you out of the situation. Possibly. I mean, they're still putting some thought into the turn, so they got something to do here. Ooh. Hard to treat? I mean, I guess maybe you kind of gotta, right? You hope they don't have a boss. Sure. Yeah, I guess if we're not healing the cat, you do have to hard to treat, right? Man, that unfair stamp draw seems like it was just terrible. I mean, they did do a lot before the unfair stamp, but they unfair stamp, and then now they just got like nothing. The unfair stamp in hand, Latias in hand. They're a boss away. They could go all out for the boss, and they are. Bench Fez, unfair. Shuffle draw 5, +3 off Fez. Boss's orders will end the game here. I don't know how many they play. Probably a couple. There we go, 5 from the Fez. No boss. They did find a Pokepad though. Plenty of time left. Yeah, in these day 1 rounds, time is almost like never a factor. But time comes up like quite frequently when it actually is just like 25 minutes. 1, 2, 3 from Fez. They didn't immediately play the boss, so I assume they don't have it. The Ultra Ball coming in. 3rd cat plus area 0? No. So what is your prediction for LA Regionals today? Will we see similar percentage of decks played in like Prague, or will we see a shift? I don't know. It's not something I've thought about. We'll see Pokemon. I mean, there'll be definitely Pokemon decks. There'll be enough Pokemon decks in the room that'll equal 100% of a metagame, and you know, they'll be divided up differently based on different archetypes. And yeah, Pokepad again. We played our Lilies for turn though, so no boss, no win con this turn, but we can stack up more on the Blaziken. And we probably actually don't want to KO the cat here, but we do want to put it in range. We want to punch the active and then put like... Oh, they KO the cat? Oh, they KO'd the cat. I guess it maybe doesn't matter, but now we do give now we give Fez over to the other side, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. What if someone is playing Digimon deck at LA? They won't be. Stupid question because it obviously wouldn't happen. Don't be silly. There is a boss off the prize card. I guess there's no unfair stamp you're playing around, so you're just playing around Fez power, draw power. But what does Fez even give them? I guess, right? Not really, not very much. Well, I mean, I guess actually they could KO the active. There is how much damage is on the active? Oh, it's only 50 on the active. Maybe not then. Appreciate the 5 months there, Professor Lab Spark. Oh, there's a special red card though. Oh, that does activate the special red card. Hold on, hold on. I didn't think about that. Okay, there's no boss in the hand now. Hard retreat to the... well, you can't do that though. Now you just lose, right? I mean, I guess if we retreat to anything we lost, yeah, maybe there was nothing to send up. So he's just like, all right, he's like, all right, send this up, get my prize card, whatever. I actually had nothing. Dude, what the heck did he draw off that unfair stamp, man? What the fuck? He drew off unfair stamp, top deck for turn, drew some prize cards, and the hand still sucks, dude. What the fuck did he draw? That's just awful everything there. Look, you remember the deck? What deck you played last time you went to LA? I believe I played Charizard Control. Charizard Pidgeot Control. And what the heck was that? Just nothing. The matchup was Poltnor versus Polt Blaziken. Little Polt off. Where's the alternative to Lily Draw Supporter? It doesn't exist right now. Who knows? Next set after that? Might happen. I guess the question is like, what would that even look like? What could a card say where you would play it instead of Lily that doesn't exist right now? Because you'd think something like Dawn would maybe like fill that role for some decks, but no deck really plays like Dawn. Well, there's like Alakazam, but like not many decks. Research Reprint? That's not even true though. You still just play Lily instead of it. You maybe play just Lily and Research, right? It doesn't replace it. It just like supplements it. That's like another thing to think about is like, how could you ever print a supporter where you just wouldn't play for Lily? I just like, I don't think it exists, right? You may shuffle or discard. Draw 8/6 like regular Lily. Maybe that's just isn't that just a better card? I'm not saying to make a better card. Well, hold on. But we want it to be like where you choose between one or the other. We don't want it to be like this card is now a better card than Lily, so now you just play this card. We want to give like a reason to pick between the two, right? For real, the Lily alternative is an extra out to Lily. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like you just, I mean, currently you just play more Pokegears, but I wonder why Crustle decks don't play Crispin. Isn't it good to have a faster attack? Well, it's not necessary if you don't need it. It's good to just have whatever the best 60 cards are that gives you the highest chance of winning games. That's what's good. That's like with that mentality, it would be like, why doesn't everyone just play Lucky? What's it called? Lucky Energy or something? What is the card called? Flip a coin of heads, accelerating energy from your deck or discard pile or something? Like with that mentality, every deck should be playing 4 of those. Because like, wouldn't it be good to attack faster? It's like, well, the answer is yes, but it's not about attacking faster. It's about winning more games. And theoretically, if everything like overly teched for special energy, it'd probably be good to play Crispins and basic energy for that reason. Lucky coin? Yeah, lucky coin. There is value in playing the Crispin build of Crustle, but the question is, does it outweigh the value of not playing the Crispin build of Crustle? And like specifically for Prog, all the Crustle players agreed, or seemingly agreed. I guess Smart did play the Crustle or the Crispin build, but a lot of the Crustle players agreed that it was better to play just the special energy build than to not play the Crispin. The question is always, wouldn't it just be better to win better? Wouldn't it be better to win more? And the answer is always yes. And winning more, just in what you play, just whatever helps you win more. And then what you play is just whatever helps you win more games. That's what I meant to say. I don't know what I said, but that's what I meant. Whatever that might be. Because there is pros and cons to playing Crispin. There's pros and cons to playing the Crispin. So it's not just all, it's not all upside. Maybe I just find it that it's slow to attach for 3 turns to attack, but I guess it's a type of tank deck. Yeah, but are you losing games because you're not attacking faster? That almost like never happens for the deck. Well, for the current metagame. We could shift to a metagame where attacking faster, there is value in that. But like for Prog, I haven't thought about it that hard, nor have I played a single game with Crustle. But for Prog, it definitely seemed like that build was like fine. You definitely didn't need to be like faster, it seemed like. But moving forward, now that everyone knows that is a vulnerability of the deck for sure, is that it only plays special energy, it has no energy acceleration, and that would allow people to prep around that build of the deck. So moving forward, it might be better to play the Crispin build. So you always want to be like viewing things through a lens of like constant evolution. Like the question is like, for Prog, did that seem like the best way to play the deck? It's like, yeah, sure, maybe it was, right? But who cares? Moving forward, what do we think is better now? And it could be that build or it could be a different build. It's never like, no one at Prog that played Crustle thinks that is the end all be all build of Crustle. Like, you shouldn't look at Prog and be like, well, what about Crispin in Crustle? And all the Crustle players will tell you, yeah, Crispin is good in Crustle for these reasons, but it's also bad for these reasons. And other Crustle players are just like, no, this is the perfect 60, and that's why I played it to Prog, and I would never change a single card. Well, I mean, someone could say that. They'd be wrong, but they could say it. But we're assuming that the players are good, so they wouldn't say that, and they'd just be like, yeah, this is good for this, and this is good for these reasons. That's why I played it. But moving forward, there is merit to changing cards for X and Y reason, and so on and so forth. Yeah, no one thinks they played the perfect 60 at the... Well, I mean, someone might... Well, no one thinks they played the perfect 60 at the event. Everyone understands, like, the varying degrees of what can be included in an archetype and what's, like, worth playing. Or that something should be worth playing sometimes for some metagames, but other metagames things change. You should play for the future, not the past? Yeah, exactly. Play for the future, not the past. Yeah, right, let's see what they do on the LA builds. But the same thing is going to happen, Diego. Like, let's say they play Crispin and basic energy. Or let's say they don't. Well, no. Let's say they do play basic Crispin and Basic Energy. It's possible after LA, it's correct to not play Crispin and Basic Energy, but it could be correct for LA to play the Crispin and Basic Energy. So like, we can wait and see what they do at LA, but the things are always in motion. Everything is always changing. The metagame is forever. It's like the metagame is like a river. It's always moving. It's always in motion. It doesn't stop. There's no like standpoint where it's like, oh, that's it. We've done it. We've solved it. It's over. Perfect 60, perfect 60, perfect 60. Everything's moving. Everything's always moving because everyone's trying to always one up everyone else because it's a competition. So if everyone is going to play the same thing, well, then I'm going to play something different that beats the same things, and then I'm going to beat everyone else. So not only am I going to change, you have to change, or you're just going to lose to me. So everyone has to constantly be changing what they're playing and evolving with the metagame. And the goal is always to just be ahead, as far ahead as you possibly can be when a tournament comes around. So when LA happens, everyone wants to just to be as far ahead of the general player base as they possibly can be. You're not going to be ahead of everyone. You might not be ahead of everyone, but you just want to be as far ahead of everyone else as you possibly can be. And that's like where your preparation and testing and all that stuff comes to fruition. Is at the actual event, how far ahead of everyone else are you? And you're not the only one who's trying to do that. You're not the only one who's trying to get ahead. Some players, like, it depends on the level of player as well. The better the player you are, the easier it is to innovate, or the more you'll be able to innovate. But that's something you have to like learn with time. That's why there's a lot of value in just copying what the good players do, because like they already did a lot of the work for you. So just learn how to play. Just play a good deck and learn how to play the game. And then as you get better, things like deck building and thinking about and understanding how what a metagame is and how it works and how you can like how you should adjust with the metagame will become more clear to you. Everything's always, that's why like when people like, it's always like, I mean, people will be like when I post one of my like gameplay videos on YouTube, like sometimes the decks throughout the gameplays, the decks will be different, but that's because I'm always changing decks, because I'm always getting new information to work with. And then like you adjust and you react to the information. I play 10 games with Dragapult, and if every 2 games I change the deck, it doesn't mean the next, like I'm not going to sit there and play a worse version of the deck just to like put out some gameplay with a deck. I'm going to make it better, and then if I play 2 more games and I think there's a better play or a better change, I'm going to change it and make it better. Like I'm not going to sit there and play a worse version of the deck if I think there's a better version of the deck and I know the change. Sometimes you think there's something that something could be better, but you just don't know what it is yet, and then that will take more time to figure it out. But whenever we can get the Dragon Shield Pokemon collab, I mean, hopefully sooner than later. They've done stuff with is it Ultra Pro? It is Ultra Pro, right? They've done stuff with Ultra Pro for a long time, so I don't know. Hey, listen, I would love to see the Pokemon Dragon Shield. Dragon Shield be like the official Pokemon sleeves or whatever. But they've been doing stuff with Ultra Pro for a really long time. So who knows if that relationship will ever end. Also, I could see it like I have to imagine Ultra Pro is like way bigger than Dragon Shield, like on scale. So that's like one of those things where I feel like Ultra Pro can definitely handle the demand for like Pokemon Pro. I mean, I feel like Dragon Shield would probably be up to the task though. I don't know. I say that, but like, I don't know, vendors at events don't even like sell Ultra Pro sleeves anymore. It's like only Dragon Shields. I tried Pokemon Center sleeves and they are really hard to shuffle. How come in Japan they literally use Pokemon Center sleeves? Well, they double sleeve or they just don't. They struggle through the shuffling. They might just struggle through the shuffling, to be honest, because the Japanese Pokemon Center sleeves are also terrible to shuffle. Like, so if you double sleeve them with like Dragon Shield outer sleeves, it's not that bad. But if you don't do that, it's pretty terrible. Okay, the bench is a little bit underdeveloped here on the Alakazam side. I know I've been like too locked into this game. But they are... Okay, there we go. We'll get some Dunsparces in play. They are just a Enhanced Hammer away or 2 Bosses Orders away from winning this game. So this is still very winnable for Alakazam here. I'm a senior and I'm going to attend regionals next season. Any tips? Don't forget to show up to the event. Play a lot of Pokemon. All right, we got the Sacred Ash here as well. We're covering the lines. The Zams are back. Yeah, don't forget that prevent saw blocks. Well, if you're not going till next season... Oh, no, I guess next season is this year. Never mind. Miss won't have rotated. Yeah, we've seen one hammer get played. There's also a possibility the Lucario player can find second Rocky fighting for this Lucario, possibly. Was I playing a Baby Blaziken and Chicken Pult? It doesn't seem worth it, I don't think. If you want to tech for the matchup, I would just play the Chi-Yu. Tech for Crust. Alright, that's it. Lucario's down. That is a question. How many Rocky fighting do they actually play? There's one currently on the Lucario. There's the Meowth push. Interesting. I mean, we can retreat it, but I don't know why we're pushing Meowth. Yeah, why did we push the Meowth here? Unless we can attack with it this turn. Second Premium Power Pro. Should I play Guardia or ADPization to LA? It's got to be the ADPization, right? Tuck tail angle. I mean, if we can, I just don't see how we would tuck tail because we have one energy on it. I don't know how we'd ever get another energy on the cat. Lucky coin? One time? No coin. Never lucky. They're setting up the Soul Rock to attack. But if they do this, then the Alakazam player just wins with KO active Boss KO Cat. We have to attack with Lucario here, right? And just hope there's no Enhanced Hammer. Yeah, this is a terrible play. You just have to attack with Lucario here and hope there's no Enhanced Hammer. Feeding a one prize knockout when the cat's still in play. Unless they play Scoop Up Cyclone, maybe. Maybe they can find Scoop Up Cyclone next turn. That would be okay then. But we could see Boss KO Cat this turn into Boss KO Rock next turn as well. I do not have high hopes for the Lucario player at this point. Seems iffy. I see a boss off the draw there. We could try and go after the cat now. I mean, it depends if we're scared of Scoop Up Cyclone. I don't know if the ace spec has already been played. Oh wait, if we're pushing the other Dunsparce up here, I feel like we have Boss KO, Boss Enhanced Hammer here on that Lucario. Will me or my friend do better on Indy? He's playing the apples. I'm playing Mega Lucario. You're both going to get grounded before the event happens. And then neither of you are going to go to the event. All right, enriching for 4. Dunsparce in. That's +7. Or I actually played 2 cards. That's +5. Yeah, I think, the way she's playing, I would assume if doing all this would be really bad to not have game, to be honest. So I'm assuming she has game. Dude, if she bosses without... Well, now I'm going to... Like, this would be really bad if she just expended all those resources and then doesn't win. Okay, she had... Dude, I was getting a little nervous there. I was like... We have enough, right? She seems to be on top of it. I think she's got it. 380. Yeah, it looks like 380 to me. Which deli meat is optimal for the sandwich I'm about to make? I mean, do you have all the options? Oh, my camera died. Would you like a format where you can only play decks that were legal at some point? No, that sounds terrible. All right, I'm back. I might leave the lights off though. Honestly, I don't like to think. I don't think about the. I don't like to think. I don't think about the sandwiches in terms of like what deli meat to have. I think about it more in terms of like what kind of sandwich do I want to have. And honestly, my go-to lately has been just like an Italian. So I don't actually know what meats are on an Italian sub, but whatever they are, that's what I would put on a sandwich. Is a hot dog a sandwich? Nope, it's a hot dog. Yeah, we did have some celebrity games. It was this guy here on the right. He was the celebrity game. I think he only played once though. I think they only showed one of his rounds. Maybe they'll show another one from earlier or later. Or yeah, earlier or later. Who do you think is the GOAT of Pokemon? I mean, I don't know. It's tough, man. It's tough. Honestly, it really is. It really is like kind of almost like the longevity. It's literally, it's so funny because it literally is like Jason versus Tord is like LeBron versus Jordan. But honestly, when I first started getting into basketball and watching basketball, I was like, I think MJ is the GOAT. But for where we are in 2026, I'm actually leaning towards Team LeBron. I'm kind of on Team LeBron at this point. So the longer that Tord plays the game, the more I lean towards it being Tord. So it's kind of just like a longevity thing at some point. Even though he hasn't won Worlds, Tord has not won Worlds a single time. The longer he plays the game, and still is as dominant as he has been. I thought you said your GOAT was a Limitless Robin. Well, like for like the Pokemon community, like if we're doing like what is that? What do they call it? The Mount Rushmore. Like the Mount Rushmore of Pokemon is probably like Mount Rushmore is different than just GOAT though. Robin's the GOAT, not in terms of the game itself, but Robin is definitely on the Mount Rushmore. That's for sure. Is Prem the player who's been on stream the most because he's a judge now? It's definitely possible. It is possible. You'd be the GOAT if you attended events like you used to? Probably not. I'm only 2 seasons. I'm only 2 seasons out from not doing that. It's not like that many. It's not like that many seasons. Akinapa Azul and most major wins ever. I don't know if I have the most major wins ever. That still might be Tord. I think I have the most regional wins ever, but that's not the most majors because Tord's won a lot of ICs. So Tord might have the most major wins. Why'd I retire? I haven't retired from anything. Is Henry Chow the Victor Wembanyama of Pokemon? Yo, he might be actually. I mean, that's actually a decent comparison. Henry Chow the Victor Wembanyama. Round 7 match. I think it is out 8 rounds day 1. The Dogi versus the Zam. This is like a free dub. Well, actually, that's a Rocky Fighting Energy in hand. I was gonna say it's a free dub for the Zam, I think, but actually, I don't know. That's not even true because you can actually just get aggressive and get the first knockout and then chain prize cards from there. Best players who are also siblings. I mean, at this point, best players who are siblings. I mean, if we're excluding the younger divisions, I was gonna say who was the brother and sister? It was Kenji and who got first and second? Makani and Truin. It could be Makani and Truin, but Truin hasn't been playing long enough. It could be the Cameraman's. It might be the Cameraman's. Currently, Chris and Alex. Yeah, but Chris hasn't played in so long. I think it's I think it might be the Cameraman's. Gabriel and Vinny. Well, I mean, you can't really say them. No, you can't do that anymore. It was, but not anymore. I think I think it might be the Cameraman's actually. The Cifuentes. Ooh, the Cifuentes is actually a good shout. Yeah, actually it is. Maybe it's close between the Cifuentes and the Cameraman's. Those would be like my top 2 though, I think. I think I'd maybe give the Cifuentes the edge actually though. Yeah, we'll go with the Cifuentes. Schultz brothers. I mean, Philip hasn't played in so long. I don't remember the last tournament that Philip actually played in. It's been like 2-3 years since I've seen his name. Maybe he plays in some still, but he just hasn't had like a placement recently. I guess, are we talking all time or active? That would be another question. If we're talking active players, it's probably the Cifuentes. If we're talking all time, then things get a little bit more complicated for sure. But active players is probably Cifuentes, off the top of my head. Well, that's not a Rocky Fighting Energy. That's just a Hollow Fighting Energy. Okay, the Morty for 4. One of those situations where you're not mad, your opponent drew extra cards. Or not drew extra cards, had a good setup. That's what I meant to say. Had a good setup. Very lucky that our opponent cheated here. Wins for top cut, X and 2. I don't know how many rounds there are. Yeah, Annabelle and Kenji. That's what I was gonna say. But if we're excluding if we're just going masters, then they don't qualify. Is your also got to be part of the all-time conversation? No. The all-time conversation is literally just Tord and Jason. No one else is literally in the conversation. Is Tord the Nikola Jokic of the TCG? No, he's the LeBron James of the TCG. All right, well, got the first KO. That's a big step for the Okie Dokie. Oh, it's a big step for either deck, to be honest. But you start with the one prize knockout or the first knockout. Any players you'd love to see come back to the game? Not something you thought about. Definitely not something I thought about. It would be interesting. It would definitely be interesting if if Jason came back to the game in full force. But I mean, unlikely probably. It would be interesting though. Very interesting. Lopunny being included in Zork? It's like okay. I don't know if you need it. It's alright though. Ooh, wait, no knockout? Wait, don't we have Candy Alakazam? Am I trolling? Do they have Candy Alakazam and just not do it? They have Candy. What the fuck just happened in this sequence? Did they just not even try? No energy? You draw 3 cards off Alakazam. Draw into the energy. No energy? That's not an excuse. What are we doing? We're throwing. It's over. The game is done. Why are we not even trying? What am I missing? I'm not though. I'm not missing anything. We just gave up. We didn't even try. What the fuck? They whiffed. They didn't even try. They didn't candy the Alakazam. He gave up after the first KO. He's like, well, I'm done here. See y'all in the next round. Now we're just getting cooked. Sheesh. Man, I don't want to. I don't even know. Why are we not even trying? Who's the Dylan Brooks of the TCG? What do they get? What is the? How would people categorize Dylan Brooks in the NBA? Bro hates this format. Yeah, he's done. He's like, I'm done here. Yo, what's up, Sweeney? Dude, okay, the last 2 games where I'm like, man, this is cooked. The player who was cooked did win, so. If it happens a 3rd time tonight in this situation, I'm just done, man. I'm done. Who's the LaMelo Ball of the TCG player who's really good but plays bad decks? Oh, that's Sosa for sure. Dylan Brooks is probably the most hated player. Hated player? So like they're good but they're hated? Makani is the Dylan Brooks of the TCG. Yeah, it could fit. Makani definitely has his fans and his haters for sure. Who's a Joel Embiid of the TCG? Good, but they show up, but never shows up. Good when they show up, but they never show up. Joel Embiid. When they show up, they never show up. Me, I'm the Joel Embiid. Just never show up. I didn't think about it. I didn't even think about myself. I was trying to think of someone else. Who's the Grant Manley of the NBA? Always unlucky. Bro, Grant is like James Harden. Grant. Dude, I'm trying to think like someone else who like complains a lot. I think he's a James Harden. Hands out here flopping around. I'm complaining all the time. Wait, did we just not KO a Soul Rock? Oh no, it did die. Thank goodness. Yeah, we'll give Grant Manley James Harden. In Japan, stream quality is actually weird. Y'all were hella right. It's like hella blurry. Yeah, it is. I don't know. Yeah, it is weird. Favorite deck to play right now? All of them. Your like will explode. No, my lights just like automatically turn off at night. I just didn't turn it back on. Is it Damian Lillard of the TCG? Damian Lillard, he's good. I don't know. See, I'm seeing like too nuanced. Who's the SGA of Pokemon? Always called. I mean, I don't know who I'd give the title to, and I maybe wouldn't call anyone out. But the SGA of the Pokemon TCG is definitely like someone who, yeah, who literally is a massive rule shark, but it's also very good. I'm not sure who it would be. What's a SGA? Exactly. Ryuki Okada. I don't know who's like really good in the who's like really good in the NBA, like top 10, but they don't bring much attention to themselves. Like they're just not very. That would be like who Ryuki is. Who's like the most chill top 10 player in the NBA? Giannis? Jokic? Whoever that is, that would be Ryuki. Yeah, man, I checked out of this game as soon as they didn't even try to attack on that second turn of the game, man. I'm furious. Wait, hold on. Is this maybe winnable? We're chasing the Dogies. The Dogies are getting chased. There's a lot of Dunsparces on the bench for the Soul Rock to get KOs on, so. Maybe we run out of resources at some point? Who's the face of the NBA after LeBron retires? I mean, I could see it being someone like, oh, Wemby. Yeah, Wemby's probably the best shout. Or Doncic. Luka or Wemby, I think. Or Jokic is good too. Wemby, Jokic, Steph. Well, I mean, how old isn't Steph pretty old at this point? How much longer is he gonna play? Ant? Ooh, Ant or Wemby, yeah. Yeah, Ant or Wemby. Ant's also a good shout. Yeah, how much longer is Steph playing? He got that many years left, right? Jokic done. Is Jokic also done? How many more years does he have? Is Steph only 28? No, he's older than 28. Yeah, 37. Yeah, he's old, bro. He's just 19. He's only 19. All right, lock back in on the game. Here we go. We do got a Dogi knockout here. How many Prism Energy are left? The Legacy Energy's already been used, I believe. The thing is, Alakazam doesn't play Hand Disruption. Also, well, the thing is, like, what you can do as the Alakazam player, but you can't do it right now, is, like, you can put all your Dunsparces back in the deck so there's no Solrock KOs. But there will be an Abra on the bench this turn. Otherwise, you just lose to a Prism Energy. It's, like, the problem. But the Okidogi player should not have been like benching Okidogis preemptively. They should have just been chilling. Well, I guess you have to get like double Barcole set up at the very least, I guess, though. So it kind of depends on what you had access to in the end. I don't know, maybe no, but the thing is, you can also like 2-hit KO an Alakazam with 2 Soul Rocks here as well, because you're so far ahead in the prize exchange. You can go Soul Rock, and then like an Okidogi to close things out, or a boss KO on a Abra. When we farm the wolves tonight, yeah, dude, he's insane. It's actually just crazy. He's gonna be like, I feel like he's gonna be the next player in contention for GOAT. It's actually kind of crazy. Like watching him play is it's just like unlike watching any other player ever play the game ever. It's just actually crazy. I guess I don't know. I guess like with how tall he is though, I guess that could be like a problem, right? For like longevity, injuries, stuff like that. But I mean, if he can stay healthy, that's also like another crazy thing about how long LeBron has been playing. Like he's not never injured, but like how many serious injuries has he actually had throughout his whole career? It's not that many, right? Is it like 1 or 2? Like LeBron's able to like stay healthy. Have you seen LeBron's feet? No, I have not. Not many serious injuries. Yeah, like he's been able to like stay healthy. I feel like that's probably like a mistake that a lot of other players mess up, is they go too hard. Like they just like don't take care of themselves. You gotta like have a balance of it if you want to have like a long career and like give yourself the most potential to win the most as well. Like you gotta know your limits. And it seems like LeBron like has done a very good job of that throughout his career. But no, I've not seen LeBron's feet. No, I've not seen any LeBron feet pics. Missing out. Wait, what we hit him with? The Eerie? Oh, I mean, we get one Pokey. Yo, the rat. Wait, is that what Okidogi needs to be able to beat? Oh no, Dragon Ball can just snipe the rat off the bench. It doesn't even matter. They just kill it. Dude, what the fuck? Dude, I hate Dragon Ball, bro. It's just no fun. That is the first Pat Rat I've seen, though. Who is the LeBron's feet of Pokemon? Alright, it might be time for bed, to be honest. There's not that much. They're not gonna have that much more gameplay to show, anyways. Who is the LeBron's feet of the PokemonTCG? It would be good to get a good night's rest as well before tomorrow. Tomorrow's gonna be a long day. Answer the question, buddy. I don't know. I've never seen his feet, so I don't know who to compare them to. I can't compare them. Uncomparable as far as I'm concerned. Don't sleep. I might have to sleep though. Dude, look at that hand on the Alakazam side. What the fuck? Do they have more boss? I believe they do, yeah. All that hand to kill an Okidogi. Yeah, for one measly prize card. Why does Am not run red card? I actually don't know. I kind of like the idea of it. It's like one of those like disrupt your opponent before they can disrupt you situations. But yeah, most people do not run it. Yeah, I wouldn't hate it, to be honest, in the deck. Seems decent. Some people do play. It's just not. Wait, actually, did I just see it in the hand? I thought I just saw it in the hand. Oh, they got it. Hold on. They could actually make a comeback here. They have the special red card. How big do you think red card will be? That's fine. It's a fine card. But the Okidogi player does have multiple turns to figure this out. Okay, they got themselves out of Soul Rock range. They don't even have to pop this to Dunsparce. They could wait on that, I'm pretty sure. But it's it is fine to pop it, yeah. They actually might make the comeback here. It is possible, depending on how the red card goes. Taking a quick look at the hand, just seeing everything that's going to the bottom. Goodbye, hand. Okay, things are getting a little bit interesting here. I still have faith in the Dogi to pull it out, but we'll see how this goes. Ooh. There's a legacy energy in hand. They need a fighting energy to go with it to win this turn. Wait, hang on. There might be hope here. Oh my gosh, there's no way. Is this actually the comeback? Can't tell what's in the hand. Dude, if this happens a third time today where I'm like, dude, the player on the left is just screwed. They always, or this player's screwed, they're just gonna lose and then they end up winning. It's already happened twice today. Can we not two-shot the Alakazam? We can, but it's gonna retreat next turn. The Alakazam's gonna get retreated, so we would need boss. And that's the problem. Yeah, Alakazam has one retreat cost. It can move next turn. I guess he has the potential to win through deck out. No, because you still draw the prize card. Also, he probably has boss, even if it didn't work that way. But Legacy doesn't stop Alakazam from getting a prize card. But Zam only has 2 cards. If he evolves to the second Zam, wouldn't he deck himself out? No, you don't have to use the ability. You don't. Chat, you don't have to use it. Just don't activate it. Just don't do it. Wait, do they have Prism and Legacy in hand? I'm not sure why they wouldn't bench a second Soul Rock. If they have Prism and Legacy in hand, just attach Prism to Okie Dokie. They actually messed up. They needed to get another Okie Dokie because they need to attach Prism to Okie Dokie, and then that forces the boss on the Okie Dokie. And then if you had Pokepatter for another Okie Dokie, then if you top deck Fighting Energy, you just win. So they actually misplayed here. Well, maybe there wasn't another Okie Dokie in the deck. Oh, they're going to the Soul Rock. Well, no, I guess maybe they have to do this now because... No, this is still a misplay. Yeah, this is a misplay. You have to attach to the Okie Dokie here. This makes no sense. There we go. Attach, retreat, knockout. And then it has to be boss top deck now. Or no, you could boss KO the Barbaracle here. Yeah, you should boss KO Barbaracle here, actually. Boss KO Barbaracle. Yep. That's why you have to attach... Well, if you attach to Okie Dokie, it's boss KO Okie Dokie. But then you can win... Oh, yeah, this play was so bad. You had to Pokepad for Okie Dokie. If there was an Okie Dokie left. I guess it's possible there's not an Okie Dokie in the deck. But if there was an Okie Dokie in the deck, it was a misplay to not get Okie Dokie. Now you can bench Dunsparces if you want this turn as well. I don't know why you'd want to, but... Well, no, I guess you could in case you get hand disrupted. Yeah, I guess you should technically in case you get red carded. Alright, Soul Walk, push. We need boss top deck. Dude, yeah, wow. I also feel like they definitely... Oh! They definitely had to like have messed up the early game a little bit, but hold on! Oh! Fighting Energy to the boss off the Soul Rock! What? Oh my gosh, well that's good. My predictions are saved in this one because I was like predicting the... Oh my goodness, I did not... Bro, I thought that was cooked at the end there for sure. The Soul Rock save. I actually want to go back and check though. When they used the Pokepad, was there an Okie Dokie in the deck? Oh, it's so hard to tell. Can't see shit. I can't see anything. Maybe there's an Okie Dokie in there. I don't know. Alakazam guy got robbed? What do you mean? He threw in the early game and they got punished in the late game. Either he didn't Candy Zam a turn earlier when he could have to try and find a knockout. He was content, which is going behind by 2 prize cards. What the heck? No, that's just... at the end of it all, whoever misplayed first is justice. The person who misplayed first, they're the ones who is destined to lose. Well, actually, I don't know. You could throw so horrendously in the mid game, it maybe flips, but... Yeah, as we saw, red card and Alakazam seems pretty good. Yeah, I mean, it kind of just seems good to like play a... it almost seems like it's good to just play a red card in like most decks. Like just to have the aggressive hand disruption, be able to disrupt plus boss is just good, right? I feel like most decks should play it as just like a one of. Sounds annoying to force your opponent to have to deal with it. I'm thinking about maybe going to bed here. There's probably like they're gonna probably show like a round or two more. But it'd be good for me to get like a good night's sleep because we have a long day tomorrow. It's nothing. There's nothing too crazy or that exciting to watch. Anyways, to be honest, like it's just gonna show like the last round to win into day 2. And we have a long day tomorrow with LA into day 2 of Champions League. So it might be good to just like go to bed now. A little bit earlier than I planned, but We'll see if they cut to break or if they cut to a match and what round the match is in. Or what round the match is. And we're not like gonna miss a ton of stuff or anything like that. People know about LeBron's feat of the TCG. True, this is important. It's important to let people know about that. I'll make sure I let people know about that. Oh, hey, we could check Malaysia. I forgot Malaysia was going on. They're going to round 5. The problem with Malaysia is, well, I guess it's the problem with Japan as well. It's best of 1. What was the last round? Oh, Dragapult Mirror? Dude, that's so sick. Look at them using Badoo against each other. This is a classic, man. What a throwback. Get me out of here. All right, yeah, I'll go to bed. Get a good night's sleep. So that way we're prepped for tomorrow. Because there's, yeah, long stream tomorrow. Long stream tomorrow. I'm gonna head off. Let me find someone to raid. Actually, there might just not be anyone to raid here. Let me see. Here, I'll link the... If y'all want to continue watching, I'll link it in chat real fast. In the chats. Alright, this first link is... Also link the Malaysia stream as well if y'all want to tune into that one. Alright, links are in the chat if you want to go tune into the streams. Let me see if there's like anyone to raid here before I get out of here. Oh, wait, Doom is still on? Okay, sure, I'll raid Doom. I guess that makes sense. The Doom tournament's still happening. Alright, have a good one, chat. I will be... Why is that thing turning on? Alright. Yeah, have a good one. Maybe because it's dark. Yeah, have a good one, chat. I'll be... back tomorrow. 12, I believe 12 PDT, 12 West Coast time is when the stream goes live for LA. So I'll be back around that time. Have a good night. Peace.